Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome back. Hello, Twitch chat. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're all having a wonderful day today. Greetings and welcome in. OBS has finally gotten a connection again, seriously. It took the entire morning, no OBS connection. About 2 hours ago, it finally goes, Frankfurt exists! Hurrah! So I can finally stream again! Woo! Hello, welcome in everybody. I hope you all had a wonderful week so far. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Before we get into anything else, Galundia, good afternoon. Alex, congratulations on the first. Hello, Alex, good afternoon. Wheeze, good afternoon. Misty, good morning. Avora, good afternoon. Hatchney, good afternoon. Ori, good afternoon. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Furthan, good morning, Furthan. Assumers aren't your friends? I mean, yeah, corporations aren't your friends. I mean, I'm not a corporation, but I don't know. Okay, I forgot to feed always as mandatory sausage. Yes, correct. Unlike Xeno, who has managed to power his PC off of milk and then had to buy a new PC, I have forgotten to feed and water my PC. That might be the problem. That might actually be the issue. Do not put your sausage in the OBS, fan. Oh, speaking of fans, wonderful segue. Welcome to the warm months. Today is the first real day in Germany that is supposed to be really fucking warm, as per our weather service. And from here on out, we're going into the like warm spring and summer months. That means you will be hearing the fucking AC. I am so terribly sorry. I tried everything. I've tried like getting rid of the frequency in Reaper, a program I deeply do not understand. It's gonna sound like shit. Here's to half a year of me dying a heat death. Yay! It's April, and April always has snow. So in Germany, there's a saying about like April weather, right? And it just doing what it wants. Weirdly enough, all of our fucked up April weather we've had in March. Like, we've had snow in March. April has been really tame. It's been gray and warm. Those two things. He's definitely absolutely can't hear a word you're saying. Despite that not being true, the problem is that and I'm aware of this, you all don't need to sugarcoat this. I appreciate you being kind about it. I appreciate you being nice about it. But I do know that my sound setup is dog shit. Take the blatant gasping for air you can constantly hear all the fucking time. Take, like, all of the random noises you can hear all of the time. I know all of that is bad. I have tried, I cannot figure it the fuck out. I like, my brain does not comprehend. And now there is like a constant in the background. Over the last 8 years, we've had worse sound quality, for sure. Some of you that were here during the first couple of months will remember, I don't understand how you ever listen to me moments, right? But I know that this isn't good either. Right? Like, I know it's not good either. I've tried to angle the microphone in different ways so that it hopefully picks that up slightly less, but yeah, only right after you stop talking, else the fan is silent. Yeah, the problem is that, like, it does cut out there, right? Like, I could fuck with the attack timing, but another setting I don't understand. No idea, no idea. Neffy, good afternoon! Hello, Neffy. I don't know where Neffy's power comes from. She just does this, Ori. I never heard your fan running all this year, but then again, I also didn't hear many game music. Without... Like I said, Hatchney, I appreciate it. But I've had streams where I ask chat, hey, can you hear the fan in the background? Everyone goes like, no, 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 no. And then I run the recording, and it's like blatantly obvious. It's like blatantly blatant. And like, it's not even, oh, now that I'm listening for it, I can hear it. It's like right the fuck there, right? So I've heard that a lot, like, oh, I can't even hear it, I can't even hear it. And at this point, I'm just going to take it as someone trying to be nice about it. But recently, for example, for the Temtem Swarm, sponsor stream, I had to submit the content that I did for it, obviously. They paid me, so I had to submit proof of work. Very, very normal. So I went through my VOD, looked through it, and checked what worked and what didn't, like what the timestamp was, what worked, what didn't work, and then I sent that to them as proof of work. Completely normal. But that also meant I had to listen to myself for 2 hours, and like, It's on only when you're yapping, so it's just in the background. Yeah, it's background hums. That's the problem. The background hums is the bad part, Ori. That's the bad part. And I know that it's only there while I'm talking. Then again, my prerogative is to always be talking, right? The thing that you're aiming for when streaming is to not really fall silent for more than 5 seconds at a time, unless there's a reason to be silent for more than 5 seconds at a time. Something that I'm relatively good at. I have my silent moments where I'm just like staring at something, and I certainly have my silence for emphasis moments, but those are deliberate. But, you know, there's one. There's me thinking. I'm relatively good at that otherwise, right? So you'll be dealing with it a lot. Any bloody way.
Boats. Car and Royal.
Boats. Anyway, thank you, everyone. And Maddie, thank you for the 14 boats. Yes. 1 second. On the plus side, with the warm months returning to us, so do the months of care having cold drinks. Yay! I made lemonade. I say lemonade, the sugar content is almost non-existent, so it's mostly just like lemon water, which means you sip it and your face kind of concaves inward, the way that I like it. And it's got ice cubes. So it's cold and very fucking sour. Heaven. I actually never heard the fan, but that probably because I have low volume altogether, maximum of 7%. Yeah, that's what my volume is normally at, Arian. My volume is usually around the 3 to 7% for most applications. That's the best lemon water. See? Exactly. What does the lemonade? My personal happiness, Maddie. My personal happiness. I've wanted a lighted magnifying glass on a telescope arm because I want to make painting easier. Super good decision, Effie. I have a little magnifying glass on a telescope arm. It looks very fancy. It's not lighted, though. I have lighting on the table itself, and it was a great purchase. I paid like $20 for it at the time. It sounds very fancy and it looks very fancy. It was $20. But that has helped a lot. You do have to get used to it. I'll tell you that. It is... My initial reflex was to not use it. Like, oh, I don't want to, like, oh, I'm not going to use this. Like, I'd much rather just, like, paint like this. I had to force myself to use it, and then eventually it became very, very second nature. So, woo! Do you eat the lime lemon skin? I don't. But I like raw lemon squeeze. Don't get me wrong. I occasionally just make like a couple of lemon wedges and just eat them. The lemon skin, on the other hand, I don't. However, I do use lemon... I almost called it lemon bark. I do use the shell in cooking. I do use the shell in cooking a lot. I'm calling it the shell. Fuck you. The crunchy bit. It's not crunchy. The lemon skin, the outer skin. I do use it in cooking a lot. Lemon zest is what it's called. I'm pretty sure lemon zest is what it's called once it's actually like, once you like cut it into pieces. I'm pretty damn sure the outer skin of a lemon isn't called lemon zest by itself. The ingredient that you make out of it, yeah, sure. You mean skin? No, I mean the lemon packaging. You know, the packaging, the shell, the outer rim. I don't know. I just eat the whole thing all together. I don't. Ugh. Nah. An ultrasonic cleaner because I want to fix my youthful mistakes. You know. Oh, to like clean off models. Honestly, Neffy, a bucket and some bleach. Like not bleach, but that is the way that I found the best way to like clear off like old paint. I did have a try it with like one of these cleaners, but I just don't like them. Like Paint Stripper is so much better. Lemon crust, yes, exactly. Hey Ringsong, how you doing? Hello. Lemon incident, correct. Absolutely correct. The lemon wall. The skin is called Zest? No, it's called Skin, fuck you. Screw you. I want the crappy forklift again today. You really need to like put that into a lake, Galundia. This is not legal advice. Please do not drive your company's forklift into a lake just because a duck on the internet told you to. This will not hold up in court. Reister! Has Zoe recovered from her emotional trauma yet? See, I don't know, because when she's here, she doesn't talk. For those of you that weren't there, you should really watch Seri. Seri got the new Tomodachi Life, and a couple of weeks ago, she asked me to make a me for her to put into the game, and I was like, aw, cute. So I made a little Zoe. Sent her the little Zoe, and she added her to the island. First thing Zoe does is crush on Seri, and I'm like, oh no. To which Seri ignores her, starts dating Cam, and Zoe just falls into like the deepest rejection depression ever. Doesn't talk to anyone, just sits at the beach all day, like staring out onto the waves. I'm like, no, why? Awful, absolutely awful. It's like, 9, little German girl, do not fly too closely to the sun. This is not good. It's weird, like, considering, when considering all of these things, when we designed Zoe, we never thought about any of these, right? Like, we didn't think about, like, hell, we never thought about age. We never thought about, like, any of those, because at the end of the day, I don't have VTuber lore, right? I never had, never will. I'm glad for everyone that finds like joy in their own lore, in the lore of others. Do not let me like talk badly about something that you might enjoy. But for me, I sat down and tried to write something, and every moment that I was, the only thought I had was, oh god, that's cringe as fuck. So I eventually just decided not to. I couldn't overcome that. I know, it's silly, right? So when Seri sent me the form for like making a character, they're like all these questions like, oh, who do they want to date? Like how old are they? Like this. I'm like, none of the above. What is their voice like? Voice? Hold up. Zoe just is, exactly. I never thought about any of these things because they're not relevant to them. Like, they're not relevant to my medium, you know? They're not relevant to my medium. But it was incredibly cute to see today. Like, it was a lot of chaos. It was really, really fun. I'm looking forward to seeing what else happens on that island. Zoe is Zoe from Grand Blue voice, I guess. I got very dangerously close to, damn, if only that was like an announcer voice I could pick level territory, which leads too much into Gen AI, which I don't want to be into. But I got very, very close to going like, damn, I wish there was something I could do. I guess. And hey, Affit, how you doing? So he's the victim of Hypno Duck. Victim? What? What happened to Zoe's Blue Dragon? Got lost in the redesign, Avora. Got lost in the redesign. I read that as Game Boy voice. I mean, if you've never had like too much contact with Grand Blue as a franchise, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense, Maddie. And to be fair, considering the base Grand Blue is like now available on Steam for everyone, but awful on the Steam client. I wouldn't recommend it, by the way. Understandable. It is really strange how Grand Blue decided that all of their spin-off games were going to be released in the West, but the gacha itself, like the core foundational document, wasn't for like so many years. Very dumb. Very, very dumb. Thrown into the trash like the other pet dragons. What do you mean thrown into the trash? No, they morphed into a duck. They evolved. And if I'm being entirely honest with you, like, they're still everywhere. That's the wrong one. Hold up. Like there. It's still there. Right there. One of these days I'm getting a new BRBX screen. One of these days. I did ask an artist that I wanted to work with recently, and I asked them like, hey, what do you take for a commission for a BRBX screen? And they quoted me a number that I'm not willing to pay whatsoever. So like, no. We're just gonna, you know what if I just kept the one that I have? What if I just kept this one? It's fine, you never see it anyway. Kensei, good afternoon. Hello Kensei, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna take some more of my torture lemonade sip. Oh, this is so good. Whoa. Woo! I can say you are the best duckling. How are you doing? Dragons don't go to the trash, dinosaurs do? I don't get it. Oh, hold up, I'm stretching. My shoulder just did a weird sound. Ugh. Ah! You could always do a terrible job of putting the duck with the cable on top of the dragon and call it iconic art or something. I could do that, but honestly, I don't want to disrespect Nemu's art like that, Kensei. Like, I don't want to take like something that Nemu worked really hard on and then just like fuck with it. Weirdly, I don't feel comfortable doing that. I don't mind people doing funny edits and stuff like this, but I think if I do it, that's, I don't want to say a bit like leaves a bad taste or anything. I don't want to go that far, but I just much rather not. I just much rather not. All right. So plans for this week. Weirdly enough, welcome to the first. Wait. Hold up. This is the first stream day this week. Oh my god. I just realized. Today's the first stream day of the entire week. It's Thursday. Oh god. Awful. I want to do two things with you all today. I would like to do two things with you all today. The first thing is I want to finish boats. I want to finish up boats. We're gonna basically, we beat everything else. We're gonna rush towards endgame. There is a bit of a hurdle that I'm slightly worried about not overcoming because we have to do some sea fights. And I don't know how strong our navy portion is. I'm very confident in our characters considering we've beaten everything. But I don't quite know how we're getting past that, or if we're getting past that. I've not done that fight too much, so I'm not entirely certain with how heavy on the navy it runs. We're gonna find that out, like, in a minute. And worst things, we're gonna go have to find, like, some more boats. Oh no, find more boats in boats, who would have thought? No Swedish law? I mean, if you give me... No, probably not, actually. Hold up. I was contemplating, if you give me, like a Swedish paragraph of, like, some basic bitch law or something, I'd consider it. But, I'll think about it, Amora. No, but I want to do that, and then, probably afterwards. I was contemplating doing it before, but before seems a bit off. And then I want to. What is this shit? Like, I don't want to do any of this. Oh my god. Why? Every time I try to open my fucking Google Sheets, it throws me into like some random dog shit Google, hey, do you want to try our AI assistant shit? Like, no, thank you. Fuck off. Oh, awful. Either way, afterwards I want to look at the game releases that we put together. Remember, we made a list of like game releases. We're now in April. My April is empty as hell. And I want to see whether we got any news about any new games that you or I know about that we must or should absolutely cover. I know there were a couple things on the list that we haven't covered. Double Dungeon, I think, is out by now. All Will Fall, I am skipping. If you want to have a look at All That Will Fall, you should check out Seri. Actually, I keep talking about Seri today. Here. You should know the goober, but there. She did a stream on it, and I asked her opinion, and she didn't seem like super into it. So I asked her opinion, and she mirrored basically what I was thinking about it already. So I don't think we're gonna have a look at it at all. But yeah, I wanna see, like, we're pretty heavy on the first quarter. And for second quarter, we're pretty light on what to play. I've been in the Crimson Desert hole at the moment. How are you liking it, Reister? How are you enjoying it? Because I've seen quite a lot of people go into Crimson Desert, and while I do like open world nonsense like this, I do like my open world... Oh, how do I put this? I do like my open world to be a bit more... I don't want to say connected, but everything I got from Crimson Desert was like, it's very, very open, do whatever the fuck you want. Shrug. Right? And I'm not like super into that idea. Plus, it's also not an art style I particularly love. That's the other problem. And I played too much Black Desert. Maybe that's the problem. I played too much Black Desert to like be interested in Crimson Desert. Does that make sense? Found a short the other day that summarized it amazingly. I absolutely love the game, but I also hate it. It's kind of like being in an abusive relationship where I'm loving the hell out of it, but then get hit by bad controls, design decisions, and it physically hurts me. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. I get the sentiment that's trying to express, right? I get the sentiment that's trying to express, but if you've ever been in an abusive relationship, you're not going to compare a fucking video game to it. Let me put it that way. Let me put it that way. Magnus, did you get your Discord account back, by the way? Hello, Magnus. You were starting, like, your account started posting crypto dog shit. You are like the third account on our server that's fallen for that exact scam, so I need you to tell me what got you. Do you know what got you? Because holy shit. It's like epidemic. That's not the word. Endemic? That's not the word. I'm trying to sound fancy. It's everywhere. I don't want to like go into weird virtue signaling, right? So I get the feeling that's supposed to be like expressed with it, right? And that's a super valid feeling. Like, I love a game and then like something in it is so badly made that it takes me straight out of liking it again. I have that relationship with quite a few games where, God, I really love this, and then there's something that's so off, like so off and so wrong that you go, why? Right? I think because Crimson Desert doesn't have like an established base with me yet, the first thing I'm going to run into is immediately going to put me off of it. because like usually the way that games like this work is you have a base interest in a game, right? And that gives you some level of resistance to jank. Like it's like a meter that fills up, right? Let's say you're really excited for a game, so your jank meter is like filled by 90%, and then you run into a weird thing and it takes like 20% off, but there's still 70% left, so you're still excited. And then more jank keeps happening, and your meter decreases more and more and more. And if you ever hit 0, that's the point where you go, fuck this shit, what were they thinking? Angry video game nerd rant here, right? And a lot of games, like, these days, like, jump around with that meter a lot, right? They go, here's something really hype, fills up your meter. Here's something really badly designed, lowers your meter over and over and over. And I would enter Crimson Desert as like at like a almost 0 meters, like a this is something to do for now kind of thing, right? And the first time I run into the controls, it would take me straight into like the -30. I go like, nah. Sarah complained that I sounded very negative about it, but it's because I was having so much fun that when something crap happens, it just trolls me so much, kind of like I care more because I'm having fun. I get that entirely. This is the way that I talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, Reister. I talk about Yu-Gi-Oh like this. Yu-Gi-Oh is the worst game that you should never play. I fucking love it. God, I love that game. Fuck, it sucks ass. I used to talk that way about Enfield until very recently, and I decided, fuck Enfield. I kind of talk that way about CZN at the moment, right? Like, CZN does that. What else? Ever Siege. Ever Siege is a game that we recently played on stream twice that I really, really loved. But fucking hell, that game, like, physically hurts me because of the dog shit optimization to it. Once Human is another good example. Actually, I can count quite a few. They got me with a download. What were they trying? Magnus, I'm not trying to, like, point at you and laugh at you, just to make this clear. What did they make you download? Like, I want to be familiar with the scam. Was it just like a standard Discord message of like, hey, here's a thing you can download off Discord, or like some shit like this? Because I've seen a couple of people fall to exactly those scammers now, posting the exact same thing that your account was posting. And those are people like you, for example, that I consider fairly educated in terms of scam prevention. So in my mind, it must be something like clever that got you, right? Maybe I'm wrong about this. That's why I'm asking so much, not to make fun of you about it. Bit spookbait. I didn't want to point out all the cool bits because I felt like they'd ruin our experience, because it's like, oh my god, there was this amazing area and it had this thing and it was so cool. Yeah, the expectation setting, right? I personally hate when people do this. Like, you play a game and then someone that's ahead of you goes like, oh, this cool bit's coming up, and you go, ah. Or like the standard innocent sentence of, oh, you're gonna really love this. Like, no, fuck off. Like, I know you're excited, but don't set my expectations. Sounds like a negative review from someone that has 2,000 hours in the game and still counting. I'm like this with Warframe, a game I have like 5,000 hours in. Like, hold up. My on Steam is only 2,500 hours. Scratch that. Pre-Steam, I have another 2,500. I've got about 5k hours in Warframe. I'm like this with Warframe. I'm a day 0 player, for fuck's sake. I'm a fucking founder. I will tell you, Warframe's god-awful. Damn, I love this game. Also, you should play it. You should play it with me, actually. I've been recently playing a shit ton of Warframe with Hannah. She's now caught up with the rest of us with story and everything. It's been so fun watching her go like through all the story and through like all the grind and the ups and downs of all the updates. I wish I knew what I was doing in Warframe. Feel free to ask me. Feel free to ask me. That is a game that I can fundamentally tell you I know what I'm talking about. This does not happen often. Uma? See, Uma is kind of like this, Neffy. I got really invested in Uma at the beginning, but the game just lost me somewhere along the way. That was it. And that's okay. I see a streamer reach an area I liked and find exciting a game I don't say anything as I want to see their reaction to it. Exactly, Arian, right? And then afterwards you can still talk about it. Like, I get people are excited, but with something from a forum, but everything usually gets scanned by okay. So it was just like a third-party download. All right, thanks, Magnus. I appreciate that. And I'm sorry you had to go through all that pain of like, I fucking hate this. Stupid scamming assholes. I've sometimes thought about Warframe, but a friend who regularly plays it was like, no, don't do it, which made me laugh. No, you should. So the thing you have to understand, Reister, is that Warframe is, like, you play Warframe for Warframe's sake, right? If you join, you'll be, I'm going to tell you, you will be behind. It won't matter too much. You're always behind in Warframe, right? Like, I'm behind in Warframe, and I played since the beginning. I have exactly one friend who isn't behind. Exactly one. The story eventually gets interesting. The early parts of it isn't. But the reason why you're always behind in Warframe isn't because you're trying to catch up to a raid tier or something, but because the only thing you can achieve in Warframe is more stuff. That's it, right? Recently, they've started adding more things that you need to have a certain story progression to in order for like you to be able to play with friends. So if I wanted to take you into Descendia, for example, you'd have to finish the most recent story patch, which is a bit annoying. But there's so many things that you can just play with people. You're not going to have all the mods, you're not going to have all the weapons, but everyone at any point is working on something. And you're just going to be another person that's working on something. I'm currently working on a weapon that a friend of mine built months ago. And they're working on a weapon that I built months ago. We're just both working on something else, right? And a new player, as soon as you get into like a bit of the story, you're just going to be another person just working on something that you think looks cool. The one big problem that I would say probably stops people from, or stops me from going like, hey, you should play Warframe with us right now, is that in order to unlock the difficulty that we're all playing, Steel Path, you need to finish the entire star chart. And that is a fuckload of missions, and most of those are going to be boring as shit. And no one in their right mind wants to go through all of them with you. I just did like 30 of them with Hannah yesterday, and I hated it. But I got to play with Hannah, so it was fun, right? I hated finishing my star chart to unlock it. It's a huge-ass annoying grind. It's very structured now. The game gives you a direction, and you can do like a planet per day. It's gonna take you like half an hour to an hour per planet, or whatever, right? But if you want to rush to like play with your friends on high difficulty, I mind you, we brought Hannah to everything, we just played normal difficulty. It was fine. But if you want to like play on the part where your friends like grab you, you need to finish your entire star chart, and that's just... It's annoying, busy work. The Tanner unlocked Steel Path already. We unlocked it yesterday, Alex, yeah. We finished yesterday. We need to unlock Duviri Steel Path specifically, but that's like a 20-minute ordeal. It's gonna be fine. That's the one point where I would go like, hey, if you want to play Warframe with people, like, maybe not. But that's the only thing. Like, jump into it, play. If you've got any questions, hi, I'm right here. Like, absolutely. Let me know. I'll answer. If you need anyone to, like, do dumb shit missions with, let me know. Totally doable. You need to unban me on Discord. Do I want to do that right now while I'm on stream, Magnus? Yeah, hold up, I got you. Hold up, I got you. Can I even find the fucking sub menu for it? There's like a ban menu here. You. Got you. There you go. God, it's all bots all the way down. I just looked at the ban list for our Discord. It's all just like fucking VTuber art bots. Like all art scammers. Disgusting. Disgusting. My star chart set Mars was completed, but they added a new mission, so I looked for it for 2 hours until I found it. Yeah. For me, the worst part was figuring which 3 missions I was missing to unlock Steel Path, as I haven't done several quests still. So the good thing you can do now is if you just zoom out and look at your star chart, it will show you a completed symbol next to a planet. And then you can disregard that planet. You just go to a planet that doesn't have that symbol, and then you just click the thing that's blue. That's it. It's relatively simple to find. It's relatively simple to find. Fun fact for those of you that don't know, this was like an ancient plan. When I originally started streaming many years ago, we were obviously streaming one game only, and I thought I was forever going to be like a singular game streamer. I didn't think I was going to do variety. So we came off of the game that shall not be mentioned. And when I found out that that wasn't a game I wanted to keep playing anymore, I legitimately thought about applying to the Warframe Partner Program, which at the time was a very different beast to what it is right now. It was like a very different program. So I was really interested in joining that. Like, we have a bunch of Warframe Zoe art. You don't really get to see it a lot because, you know, because I don't play Warframe on stream, but like here. But we've got a bunch of Warframe Zoe art. And it never got updated. Like, with the redesign, obviously, it never got updated because I just don't play it on stream. If you want to try it again, absolutely, Aaron, join us. Absolutely. Like, I do mean that. If you want to get into Warframe, like, either just start it yourself or, like, message me. The game itself, I would say, like, I don't play Warframe solo, right? Like, I don't think the game's all that fun solo. But if you just want to hang out with people and, like, just do dumb shit, send me a DM. I'd be absolutely happy to play with people, new, old, whatever. Absolutely. Like, I do mean that. I hope I've established over the last couple of years that I don't just say this shit for engagement. I hope I've established that I don't just say shit like this for engagement. There were no blue notes, however there were a few notes that are only unlocked after completing specific quests. I think the Archimedes stuff was one of... What the fuck's the Archimedes stuff? Do you mean Archimedean? Because that's not necessary. You just need to complete all the notes before New War. So the Archimedean stuff doesn't matter. Magnus! A duck! A duck indeed. One duck. Hold up, let me get the Magnus duck. Where's the Magnus duck? Where is it? There's the Magnus duck. The Magnus duck goes on one of the hair. On one of the follicles. There we go. There you go. Zarman maybe? Zarman isn't required either. The Zarman isn't required. 1999 isn't required. None of that is required. Need to find some time between my 3 Gachas, LOL, and Friend games. See, I was struggling with this too, and then I was blessed by Enfield doing their little, like, 1.2 stream, and that was so dog shit that I now have 1 less gacha I'm currently playing. God. Still mad about that. Still mad about that. Anyway. What was I ranting about? What got us here? What happened with Enfield? Enfield's economy is so trash that basically anyone that I talk to, even like the diehard fans, go like, oh, we don't have currency to do anything. It doesn't matter what character they announce right now. We can't pull for anything. And they have said they were going to like look into it, and then the solution that they offered was they're still not handing out anything, right? You still get like 5 pull tickets per patch, but that only works for that banner, so you can't save them because they expire. And they made a new pass that everyone gets a 30-day pass for free. Everyone gets this for free. And it gives you 6,000 pull currency, which is 12 pulls. And then afterwards you have to buy that. So instead of every other gacha developer that does like a version stream and then just hands out free shit for that version stream, Enfield went, we're also going to give you free stuff for watching this, but you need to log in for 30 days. And then afterwards you can give us more money to fix the fact that our pull economy is absolute fucking dog shit. They announced the next banner character, and then that entire patch cycle is only going to have 1 character. We went from 3 characters to 2 characters to 1 character. And then a rerun banner that has 4 characters on it, one of which is a standard character. 4 characters. 1 banner. One of them in the standard pool. Okay. Every event they've announced so far has been, we took generic enemies and put them into an arena. There hasn't been an interesting event in all of Enfield so far. Not a single one. The cleanup event was kind of cute. but there hasn't been a single interesting event in all of Enfield that wasn't just, here is some lazily thrown together shit that one of our interns has done. Pull economy trash, the content pipeline is absolute bottom of the barrel, and the like update stream that they did was, in my opinion, fucking insulting. Absolutely fucking insulting. They're rolling out, listen, like, catch this. They're rolling out a new system where you can place decorations in the overworld. That's cute, right? Like, you're building everything anyway, like a system where you can put like decorations and plants and like little things down. Adorable. That system is launching with 3 different items you can place. 3. I don't know whether they have like 2 people making content for that game, and that's why every time they launch something new, it's underwhelming to no end. Like, that must be it, right? There must exactly be like 2 people making shit for that game. It's disgustingly bad. That is so dumb. 100,000? No, 3 items. I think they showed like a plant, then one of those like wacky wavy inflatable tube men, which is cool, and like something else. Like 3 items. That's what they're launching with. Fucking disgusting. And then they have the nerve to be more expensive, with worse rates and a worse gacha system than any other major gacha on the market. If you can look at a system and you can go, Hoyoverse is more generous than this, then you have a bad system. That's it. And they have. And there is nothing in that game that warrants that. Like, the quality isn't higher than anything else. The animations aren't better than anything else on the market. The combat isn't more interesting. The factory building isn't more interesting. You deal with the factory once per patch cycle. That's it. Like, the events aren't more interesting. The story isn't more interesting than, or better written than anything else. Nothing. There's nothing there that warrants anything like it. Arknights at Enfield are being run by the... Yeah, it's the same IP. Of course, they're run by the same company. Yeah, what I've heard from a lot of, like, old-time fans can say is that Arknights at the beginning was also pretty poor in terms of currency, and they're right. I was there for Arknights at the beginning. But Arknights eventually got an endgame mode which you could farm in. Enfield, for multiple patches, has gotten fuck all. The end mode that they give us, the like, monument thing, is 3 stages per patch. 3 stages. And you get less than like what is it, like 150 per stage or something? So let's say you get that twice, one for the trimmed, one for the normal. So 900 currency. Let's be generous. Let's say it's 1,000 currency for one cycle of it. That is 2 pulls. 2 pulls. Like, the income in that game is dog. It's absolutely disgusting. They're not just being stingy. Like, that great, they legitimately went through every single option they had when designing a gacha system, and they picked the worst version. Mind you, we're talking about characters. I don't give a fuck about weapons or anything like this. None of that shit matters, right? In other gachas, you don't get to pull for weapons. In this one, you get to have weapons, but you don't have the characters to put them on, so don't hit me with that shit. When designing their character acquisition method, they took, what are our rates? Are we going high rate or low rate? Oh, low rate. What's our pity? Is it going to be high or low? Oh, let's do it high like the rest of the industry. Let's go for 80. Okay. Carryover, no carryover. They kind of went middling there. Like, the pity that doesn't matter, they made carryover. The one that does matter doesn't carry over. Do we want to give a lot of free stuff or no free stuff? Basically, no free stuff. It's like, they just put the slider to 0 on every single thing. And they're getting away with it. Fuck that game. I'm done ranting about it now. That was the last thing. So, speaking of game that doesn't have mid-combat, boats! I want to play boats. Also, I want to stop yelling into the microphone this loudly. Where is boats? There is boats. Craig, good morning. I didn't even say hello to Craig. I also specifically haven't said hello to Reister yet, which is very rude of me, even though I've been talking at Reister the entire time. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. And good morning, Craig. Who else have I missed? Zinni, Good morning, Zinni. Magnus. Good afternoon, Magnus. I haven't even said hello to Affid. What the fuck? Affid, good morning. I hope you're doing well. This streamer. I swear to God, this fucking streamer. I looked into a new gacha release yesterday, says Alex. Pulls are better than Hoyo, but gameplay's kind of boring. The next gacha I'm going to be looking at is NTE, and I am not sold on NTE yet. I will be playing day 1, not day 0, what the fuck, I'm not that privileged. I will be playing day 1, and then... It's kind of like Crimson Desert. I'll be going into it going, and if it wows me, it does, and if it doesn't, then I'm going to be out after 2 hours. When's NTE's launch date? I thought it was the 26th, but I might be wrong. Do correct me on that. Do correct me on that. There's a lot of things releasing on the 26th, eh? NTE, Nexus Trading Enterprises, Neverness to Everness. Open world, Hoyo style gacha with basically ZZZ animations, if we're being honest. Boats. Boats, boats. I do hate how loud this screen is, I will say that. FOW is getting a platform to play online, meaning you can finally play after years and see new sets. I'm pretty sure the 2 people that play Force of Will are gonna be really excited about that effort. No, seriously, as someone that plays a lot of card games that don't have an online platform, I'm really happy yours is getting an online platform. That is fucking great. So helpful. Pulls up 0.8. Increase after 75, guaranteed after 90. Okay, so also worse than the average now. Single character better, so no 50-50s. Single characters? Okay. So the pull rate is, like, remember, like, 10 years ago when we looked at gacha games and the idea was like, hey, we're finally getting better rates, like 3% was getting to be the norm back then, and then Hoyo happened, and they ruined it for everyone because they got away with no good rates whatsoever. I remember. Single banner is interesting. What's the name, Alex? The no taxes enclave, hell yeah. So duck the screen. I know the screen, Maddie. I haven't switched yet. Like, Maddie, please. Maddie, please. Relax. Do be relaxing. We're switching soon. I like sticking my nose into card games. Whoa! More on news at 12. The player base for Force of Will has increased by 50% after one more person is interested in it. Stardive? Fuck, I think I've heard that name, Alex, but I know nothing about it. I think I've heard that name. Hold up, let me get like a quick visual on it. The name's awful, by the way. The name's like not good. Not good at all. I don't like this at all. I saw one screenshot from a character standing in the overworld, and like all of the lighting is fucky. This doesn't look good at all. Ugh. Is this done by Netmarble? Oh, this is Netmarble, huh? Yeah, no. No, I'm not touching that. There are some like publishers whose games I'm not going to touch anymore. Netmarble is one of them. Just thought the duck was getting too distracted to remember. We'll get there, we'll get there. Thank you. It's not like that hasn't happened before, Maddie, right? Like, it's not like that hasn't happened before. Thank you for looking out for me. Rice says, personally, the thing I dislike most about gacha games is there is too much huge story segments when every patch has 6+ hours of story, which is 90% characters just talking about situations. I lose interest very fast. I'd rather there be more gameplay-related events or just more story, but that's just me personally. I see what you mean. This is also something that we get a lot of, like, in the Hoyo era of gachas, right? Where every new major patch is like this big event. And in order to do the actual interesting gameplay parts that are new, you now must rush through the story, right? Like, Genshin was very bad for that. HSR, very, very, very bad for that. HSR even worse than anything else for that. I feel like WoWA does the same thing. there's a lot of games that like kind of fuck with this. ZZZ definitely does it. You're right. There is one game that does that I don't usually mind, and that is Limbus. Because Limbus gets that story update twice per year. And now there is a new story, but that's the thing that you're going to do for the rest of the week, right? Like you're going to play... The story also releases in 3 different parts, right? Like it's week 1, here's the first third. Week 2, here's the second third. Week 3, here's the third third. So it's split up like that. And then in between all of this, they have like kind of no patches that matter. Like Limbus is really good to just like throw away in between like new story drops for months on end. Because they only like bring out like one event in between all of these. And then every now and again there's an intervallo, like for example today they launched an intervallo, which is like a mini side story that you can play through. But there's no like rush to get through it. Also the story's fucking fantastic. And it's definitely not just characters talking at one another. Like, mwah, fucking peak. God, like chapter 9 was so good. Oh, chapter 9 was so good. Speaking of the, like any spoilers for today's thing, I will kill people over. Just saying. I started playing Wuwa again, I blame a certain crow. Yeah, Seri is bad for that, huh? Nah, like, Wuwa lost me day 1. I know the game is very, very different from what it was day 1, but I played it day 1, I hated it, and I'm not going back for it. Justice, for the April Fool's event, for those of you that don't know, Justice! For the April Fool's event for Limbus, they have these, like, dream sequences they do. This April Fool's was the 3rd one. And basically they turned all the sinners into kindergartners. And all that Don was yelling was, Justice! Justice! It was a fantastic event. I absolutely loved that event. It was, mwah, so good. So good. Small, little story event, takes, 30 minutes to go through. Little fun side story. Done. Beautiful. Really well done. Didn't overstay its welcome. However, I will say the best April Fool's event award this year goes to Chaos Zero Nightmare. I know, I'm the only one here that likes Chaos Zero Nightmare. I know, I keep going on about this game and no one else gives a fuck. I know, that's fine. Fuck you. But going into your gacha game, replacing every card art for hundreds of cards in your video game with random ass cards drawn by the entire development staff in random quality, random memes, whatever goes, right? And just like putting that live for 2 days, peak. Absolute peak. So good. Stop this. I was really enjoying Wuba until they decided to stop doing character stories as its own separate thing and made it part of the main story. So suddenly the main story doubled in size every patch. Yeah, there you go. I don't know, like, if your gacha is open world action combat, you need to do a lot of things to convince me to give a fuck. Because I like neither of those things. Well, I do like open world-ish, but like I don't like action combat. I don't like, whoa, parry this. I don't give a fuck, right? So if that's what your gacha entails, like you have to do a lot of things right to convince me to want to play it. Especially if your product can be summarized with Genshin, but ... Even if we're not being facetious about this, if your gameplay can be summarized like this, even if it's better, even if it does a lot of things better, if it can legitimately be summarized up with Genshin, but chances are I don't give a fuck. The same goes for if your gameplay can be summarized with Grand Blue Fantasy, but. I just like April Fool's, the coffee company, which does the vending machines in our company, had a flyer on the machines that there would be free coffee, and on the day it was supposed to be, I saw no free coffee. There's a line caffeine intake in the morning that is... There's a line caffeine intake in the morning. Is that line? Is that line... Can that line be punctuation? You know what, Effie? Fair. That is a fair line to draw. That's a fair line to draw. What was that? What just flashed up on screen for like... What the fuck was that? Now I'm concerned. Actually, what the fuck was that? Oh, I haven't... Oh, no, never mind. I know what it was. Never mind, got it. It was Fugi trying to load Fugi, but there is no Fugi. I hadn't removed the sources. Alright, ducklings. Boats, 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 boats. Boats, 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 boats. Boats. Ba-ba, boats. Ba-ba, boats. Ba-ba, boats, 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 ba-boats, boats, boats. So... we have, we haven't found all of the classes. Like, a lot of these are still locked somewhere. I'm gonna make the executive's decision to say that I don't care. Actually, I do want to know what Siren is. We're finding Siren, and then we're moving on. I'm not gonna go around and find all of these. We know where Samurai is. I don't know what any of these are. I don't care. But Siren I do want to find. Kensei, where's Siren? I'm also gonna look at Workshop for it. I have no idea where to find this class. In fact, there's a lot of classes I have no idea where to find. I don't even know what... is this Tetragram? This is part of Tetragram. Oh, this is part of Muse's storyline. Oh... oh, this is part of... oh, I see. Okay, I guess we're doing Muse's storyline. So, we have this quest. Bring Muse to Savor and look for Volon. I guess we do that. So for this, we are shelving Krembo for just a little bit, and we're bringing Muse. And then I need to remember where Zavor is. A shark moderator? That she certainly is. If I was Zavor, where would I be? Found it. That wasn't all that difficult. That's exactly where I'd be. The thing I was saying otherwise is, I think we've beaten everything in the game that has any amount of difficulty attached. We've finished Jade Helix, we've finished Phoenix. I don't feel like we need to do the weekly Phoenix fight. We killed it once and that's good enough. We've gone into, like, done Apocrypha, we've done all of these things. So I do believe that our endgame fight is going to be a bit lackluster. Right? A tiny bit lackluster. Hence why it might be time to finish the boat run. Greatly have I enjoyed just playing a comfort game again for like all this time. Boat week turned into boat month. Not gonna lie, boat week did turn into boat month. But I've had a great time with it. I really fucking love this game. I really, really do. Makes me even happier. My voice keeps cracking today. I don't even know why. Makes me even happier seeing people going like, oh, I got this game as well now that I saw it. And like, I've been loving it too. I absolutely enjoy that feeling. It's so wonderful. Being able to go like, hey, you found a cool thing. Just good feelings. Yowling half month next. Here's the problem. With Yowling, I do really like Yowling and I like the concept of it. I love the art, and the studio has like a big patch of my heart because of their previous game. Every single time I've tried to play Yowling on Streaming Song, I don't know what to do. I feel completely aimless going through it. Like, and the game gives you goals and everything, right? But every time I try to stream it, I don't know what to say, I don't know what to do, I don't know what to comment on. It all feels super methodical. So the only way that I think I could stream Yowling as a game is if this is something that happens in the background while we yap about other things. In fact, that's the only good Yowling stream I've ever had, where I've just been incidentally talking about something else for the entire time. It's not a game that I find has encouraged too much like, hey, here's a cool thing on stream. Or here's like even a thing that happens. Not getting me addicted to boats. Listen, I'm a boat supplier, what can I say? So look for Volon. Muse, is that you? I can't believe it, I thought you went down with a ship. You're alive. Does that mean you continue your quest for the tetragram? Indeed I am. Though I have to admit I don't really remember what the tetragram is, or much of anything really. I don't remember what it is. Well, that makes perfect sense. You never knew what it was in the first place. No one does, not really anyway. It's just rumored to be an ancient artifact of elemental power. Well, that explains at least a little of my confusion. Well, then if you don't mind, could you tell me about myself? What do you remember about me? What sort of a person was I? Oh. I can see how that can happen. It's the auto-battler part, right? Like the creature fighting is fine and dandy, but like the auto-battler part of it... Primal Flame Syndrome? Primal Flames was fantastic, though. I love that game. You always struck me as being curious, open to new experiences. I hope that helps. I wonder what gave you that idea. Looking for a thing that no one knows anything about. How to continue this quest for the tetragram? We're out of leads. No, you're not. Take this. It's an ancient riddle. Solve it and you should be able to find the secret sepulchre that hold the 4 pieces of the tetragram. One more thing, you'll need to speak the password, Muse. That just reads Muse. Right? Like that just says Muse. Bring Muse to the 4 secret sepulchres. So I take it we got an item of some description? Uh-oh. 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 Well, I hope that when I sort it, it's at the end of my inventory. On it. There it is. North of the lair of a demon drake, deep in the bowels of a flowering lake, west of a tower crushed neath Jace's hand, south of a lost and ruined land. North of the lair of a demon drake. First of all, we're giving this to Muse so I don't lose it. I feel like we found some of these before. By accident. It's not the tombs. Right? A demon drake. There is a drake on the overworld somewhere, but... Spent something like 10 minutes trying to figure out how to get into one of them. I would love to know where the fuck they are. The mod should have coordinates. Hold up, I can look at the page real quick. What's it called? Tetragram? There are not. Avora! Thank you, Avora. Hold up, let me make that real quick. Let me go make. Let me delete this. And Avora, that's so many points. Alright, ducklings, I'm about to post a link in chat. That is the link to our Streamloots page, where you can get funny cards to do funny things. And because of Avora, the first 5 people that are going to redeem this thing get free cards. The link goes into chat in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Thank you, Avora. Might be in the comments. Do I want to go through the fucking comments right now? And the answer is no. There is 7 pages of those. I really don't want to like look through all of this. Ah! Duck! Okay, it turns out I'm not getting through any of this. Turns out I'm not getting through any of this anyway. Hold up. One can say, there he is. Can say acquired and equipped. And then... what else did I miss? Things are happening. One effort. Sure thing. I need to put like bigger cooldowns on this. Just so that I don't get, oops, Shrunk the Zoe. Just so that these don't overlap and then I don't know which ones got redeemed. Gotcha! Like, cooldown on ducks is purely so that I can have them sorted. And they don't happen at the same time and then I miss one by accident. Not because they're annoying or anything. Almost due north of the mountain in the dark water. I don't know what any of this means, Kensei. I don't know what any of this means. Can you be more precise? What fucking mountain? Like, I know there's a mountain on this map that has a dragon on it. I don't know where it is. That's the point. Like, so going like, oh, it's north of it. Yeah, I know. I do not know where that is. Coins for the water one? Okay. Keep that one until we get there. Like, I think it was somewhere here, but I don't know. Like, I do not know. It's a landmass somewhere. There's a mountain with a dragon on it. I thought it was next to Pyramount Outpost, but it's not. It's just fucking somewhere. It is just somewhere. If this is going to be this annoying, I might not do this at all. I might just go do something else. Maddie, give me the water one. Give me the water one. He's like, I can't be fucked remembering like random shit like this, I'm gonna be honest. 52 south, 123 west. So like here? Okay, let's go ahead there. Oh, we're out of rations. Oh, oops. We will be starving momentarily. The closest port is San Intaglio. We can make that. We can make that in 2 days. We need morale anyway. Ah! Ah! Okay, well, there goes the last bit of our food. You also have the other ones? Wonderful. Let me get food real quick. What was the quickest way to get food in here? You just like gondola around the place, right? I really like this town. It was weird, but kind of cute. Now we have food for literal days. Morale still being a bit bad. Well, I'll just live with it. Okay, so. And now we're headed for 52 south, which is like closer towards here, no? This is gonna be a bit of a trek. Care starving chat? Not on purpose. And you never starved. We did make it. We'd fight if there was a food spoiling system. Yeah, funny is the right word. Why would that be funny and not just fucking annoying? Food spoilage is one of those systems. Hi? That I never understand why in games, because it's not fun, right? Like, no one ever went like, oh, golly gee, a food spoilage system. I absolutely must have it. Wait, what? Send me to the sea below? Wait, what the fuck? Port status? Hold up, we're making this my port real quick. I have no idea where I am right now. Do you sell anything cool? No. Black squid ink, though. There are just vendors here. Hi there. What do you have? Anango Sharanga. Sacred Ball inflicts lightning chain. Oh! Oh. Gimme. Also iron ice. And nothing else. Windjammer? I mean, it's dangerous if you're unprepared. Hold up. I need my crumble back. Initiating Maelstrom Descent. Is this like... What's this gonna be like? Are we gonna just go into combat immediately? Because if so... Oh. Food. Rations? Oh, hell yeah. An arena? Anango mages have stabilized it with powerful wind magic, allowing ships to pass between Errol's surface and the cavernous sea below. My name is Mulfas. I run the monster arena here. I used to until my pipes got stolen. Can I help? The magical pipe I used to lure the monsters into the arena has been stolen. If you can recover it from me, I could open up the arena again. The thief is a Xyla named Tonguehorn, but I have no idea where he could be. He hasn't left the sea below, not unless the suddenly became a gatekeeper the past week, and he did say he wanted to try his luck hunting angler. Bring me back my pipe and I'll reward you. What the fuck? Where are we? No, why it's so dark down here? Because we're underground. That's partly true, but it's more complicated than that. The Spirelight used to... Is this the Undersea? Something terrible has happened at the Spirelight station. If you find the darkness down here, Oppressive set a course for the northwestern reaches of the sea below. Bring some repair tools. I bet the pipes are busted. With plenty of those. Oh. Oh. Northwest, they said, huh? What? The fuck? So about ending boats this stream, yeah, so about that. Spirelight Station. This is where we're supposed to be. And everything's fucked in here. Seaweed vacula. Constants look to be under significant pressure. Seaweed Vine Man. Okay, so we found enemies. Quite a lot of them, actually. What the fuck? What did that do? Nothing. Oh, that opened this. Ooh. Ooh, so many things, actually. We're just gonna take everything. Huh. We can teleport past that. I'm not super concerned. Wish we had range on anything here. Okay, so that wasn't the greatest idea I've ever had. But Firewall is our best range spell. And it does set up for future turns. Hey, Cornstalk! Under the Z. Under the Z. Exactly. What the wait, what the fuck are you? Snurvis. Schnurr. What are you? Huh. This is gonna be fantastic. Poison, okay. So they have poison. A seaweed snit. And a seaweed nestite. Responsible for the propagation of all other varieties, as its role is so integral to the survival of seaweed, expected to be well guarded. Its connection to the other seaweed strains is both a strength and a weakness. Aha! Something we must kill! Wonderful! We shall. I mean, we're just going in, right? Wait, what are you? A seaweed spindle. Launching poisonous barbs. Okay. You're an asshole is what you are. I think we're just gonna whip this. That did surprisingly little for... And I forgot to go back to multi-shot. Great. Wonderful. We can one-shot these. We shall. And then we shall do this. Zoe doesn't need the buffs. She'll be fine. Transfer, transfer. Backstab shot. Okay. An exponential replicator, seek and destroy. Ooh, if that's what it is, we have a problem, Corn. If that's what it is, we have a problem. If these exponentially reproduce, then oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I would like a quick cast here, like something that just fires off. I mean, we do have that, right? It's exactly this. We kill this, we hurt this really badly. That transfer deep. Oh, Maddie. Oh, Maddie. Oh, Maddie. That did exactly what I needed it to do. And now we have to consider that we do have new weapons and things, right? This is a really good lunge. We're not going to use it. We're just going to try to disable this creature. It feels really... like, I'm really scared of exactly that creature. And then we're going to whip all of this. Could be much better. 37... Why does this not do damage? Oh, it does. I'm just blind. Kill. Wonderful. We obviously zap everything. Oh, these little things move as well. Oh, God. I thought this was ground, like, vegetation or some shit like this. It is not. Odds. There's so much stuff still. That explodes and makes more stuff everywhere. Oh. Oh, oh God. Oh God. Why are they spreading wildfire? They just... I never scanned polls. Interesting. They just wildfired themselves into oblivion. Interesting. Lord. Zoe, end this. You didn't end this. It's still alive. What a funky set. Why the bombs? What bombs? Do you mean the bombs on Golondir? We just have them. And Golondir is our designated break shit character. And they're here for this purpose. The plant just did it to you. That's called wildfire. Here, I'll show you the debuff. I can't show you the debuff, but I can show you the idea. Sinjin applies wildfire for 40 when he hits something that's already burning. Wildfire is a debuff that at the end of the turn spreads to others. And that's what killed them. They had wildfire on them, and then they moved somewhere else, and that was generally not good. Seaweed Cotyledon? Poison and wet. Yo. Wait, poison and wet. Oh, that's really interesting as a thing. I'm not gonna go figure this out. I don't want to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold up. Many uh-ohs. Oh, repairable pipes. These are the pipes we need to repair. I see. Where are our repair kits? We have them somewhere. They might be at the end. Scroll, scroll, scroll your wheel until you find the thing. Or you don't. If I was a repair kit... Does Krembo still have the repair kits? No. I thought they were at the start. There they are. They are at the start. And there's nowhere to go there either. Okay, so that's one repaired. Wait, does this go up? It does not. Down there. Through there. I hate that they can see me. This is just already repaired. Never mind. This is fine. And now we have to fight this. Oh, we should check whether any of the other pipes we've seen thus far... Like, these are the pipes, right? There's nothing here that needs to be repaired other than that? There is not. No, it's exclusively the stuff further in. Okay. Star Trek Rory boat scene. Fair enough, I guess. I want to be greedy and get into lightning range, but we're never getting into lightning range, so... We take the fire range and that's it. We take what we can get. Oh, we could have Maddie over there. We're just ignoring the puzzle. I mean, I don't know what... There are no hints towards that puzzle. All that puzzle is here's some switches, no hints whatsoever, and I'll fuck around with the switches. And honestly, suck my dick. I'm not doing that. That's neither interesting nor actually a puzzle. Oh no. Wait, oh no. They really pulled my high dodge character out and then stunned her. And then killed her. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And a little voice in my head says, you should have pre-buffed. You moron. To which I reply, yes! I should have! But I didn't! And I should have re-equipped multi-shot. Oh no! Do they just absorb lightning? Causing all link creatures to... Oh... They are capable of linking units together with electrical magic, causing all link creatures to attack and then... No! I'm casting lightning right now! No! Fuck! I didn't read! No! They actually hurt a lot. Oh my god. Pummel. There goes Maddie. But all of them got hitched, so there's that. Oh, we blocked the break weapon. Okay, that's important. That's important. That's really important. Come on, Galundia. I need you to be strong for the Emperor. One, two, three. Okay, Sinjin doing things. Sinjin doing things greatly. Let's go heal. Oh. We're clawing this back. Hold up. Clawing in progress. Oh. And then we need to move away before this burns Zoe again. Okay. When's the honeymoon? I mean, listen. So let me guess, they all have like shocky part shit? They don't all have shocky part shit. There's only a couple of shocky parts. There's a lot of shocky parts, but still. Hey, look. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, sure. I guess. That's one way to get in there. Let me guess, there's another one on the other side? There is another one on the other side. Passages. But this one doesn't have rungs on the bottom. Oh, I hate that. One rung. The fact that these grates aren't like something you can walk over once placed is really annoying. Obviously they can't be, because then it would make them non-objects in the overworld. But damn, is that annoying for maneuvering. Krembo? You have all the stuff, right? Spirelight power restored. I'm still not dealing with this. I refuse. Kill them, clean their vents. Cut them, carve them, clean their tech. So now we have light. Now we can sort of see things in the undersea. Where are my bats? Why can I not send out bats? Desperately missing bats. It's still not all that bright down here. Fascinating area, though. Oh. Seaweed forest. Let me guess. We kill something in there, it makes that go, whoa, no. Oh, no. Why are there so many penis vines? So I can see that that's an enemy, you know? You are trying to hide it really well, but I can see that. If one of us had, like, proper light... You know what? You know what? Fuck it. I never liked how Void Light animates, because it, like, jumps behind you, and I don't think it looks good in the slightest. But it's also the only thing we have that sort of tells us where something is. Bulgric Mantle, I don't need to pick that up. Being relatively selective with what we pick up these days. Weirdly enough, I don't see anything here worth interacting with, except maybe that fight in the middle. And I can't quite see what that fight in the middle is supposed to do. So let's just open on that. Hi. Let's see what this does for us. I'm still a bit too overconfident in, like, Zoe's ability to live through bullshit. You saw what happened right there, right? In the previous fight. If they get to stun her, then that's the end. Also, any attack from the back is still dangerous. Attacks that don't use the two-hit formula are also obviously a problem. That casts after this thing, never mind. So we are just gonna have to... Oh, do we gotta have to, actually? Come to think of it. Our lunch doesn't get us there, so yeah, no, we do gotta have to. Punch it. We sort of preserved mana on Sinjin. Oh! Oh my god. They don't have targets now. That's what happens when the main thing gets destroyed. Interesting. But it's only in a certain radius, so this little guy is fine. Oh, that's fascinating. Oh, that was probably in target range. So because, like, their main progenitor is down... Huh. I like that a lot. Also, one of these days I'll remember to re-equip multi-shot on Krembo. One of these days, but not today. And now the only one that's left is the little, like, outsider guy over there. What a shame. Eldritch Blast. Stun resist trigger on armor. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Something like that, yeah. Right now we have 5% dodge on armor times 2. A resistance trigger. Not a bad idea at all. Oh, now we're on the other side. That's it. That's all that happened there. Shattered Sea Vault. Oh, is this one of the vaults that we need to theoretically do with Bloodlock? Is that what this is? I see stuff. Oh, shadow. I never scanned our classes. You can tell. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there! Okay. That's a bunch of friends. That is a bunch of friends. Okay. Oh Lord! What fresh hell is this? Once a day to re-equip multi-shot on someone who may or may not be named Kremble. We might have other problems right now. So there's 2 angel flies, 2 spiders, and 2 of the fucking lure creatures that kill me to death every time? Huh? Why? Why? Oh, and we have a stacking problem. Okay. I do think we accept the stacking problem. And we start Eldritch Blasting. We immediately kill a Splitworm from full. That's wonderful. I did want to hit this, but we never got to. Golundia's turn is super wonky, but we can build around that. If we build around this forward position here... Unfortunately, there's water there, and I'm afraid of Zoe going into the drink. At least a little bit. We can hit that if we wanted to. We do want to. We build around this position, then Golundia moves into this tile and can buff everyone. We're just gonna have to carve through all of this. And it's going to have to be okay. First of the lure creatures is dead. And I know I just took the spot I said Golundia was gonna take, but we're gonna be fine. We have a better spot. Alright, there are buffs. Now we're fine. Hopefully. I typed that well before you invaded Insect Hell. It is entirely on you. Oh, I would not dare to, like, claim otherwise. That is entirely on me. There is a gem hide in there. The audacity for there to be a gem hide in there. Do you honestly think, in all of this clusterfuck, I didn't even see the fucking Bloodweaver, by the way. There is a Bloodweaver over there. Do you honestly think in all this time I have time to worry about a gem hide? My god. What the hell? There's just so much stuff. So many bodies. Seth! Spiders? No, these aren't spiders. These are spiders. They're the most a spider can be. Here, see? Spiders. How the fuck am I fighting this? Grandma! JavaScript? Uh-oh. The magical word? How are you doing, Krembo? Thank you for the 3 years? Excuse me? Can you nuke this place? I don't know how you would. I have no idea how we're getting you into a position to nuke this place. Like, the place is so chock full of corpses that I don't know how we're making you do anything here, if I'm being honest. What if we get like the corpse clearing commando going? But yeah, theoretically. Oh, it's right in front of me. Where did you come from? It's right in front of me. Fuck. There's a Bloodweaver right in front of us. Fucking hell. Oh. I just came home from the office. Welcome home. Stay strong, Maddie. Oh god. Okay, Maddie did stay strong for the Emperor. But now all of the enemies get to move, and we have a Zoe on the flank as the only thing holding that flank. There's a toxic cross. That's definitely resolving before we can respond to it. Is it? Hold up. Why is the toxic cross so slow? Wow, that resolves late. Damn. We got really lucky there. We're gonna see whether this entire flank can be anchored by one Zoe. It won't be. It really won't be. Maddie dies to dots. That's what I was afraid of. Zoe. Wait, we do have deflect up, huh? We could Rippling Palm. We're not gonna Rippling Palm. I just need to stop the lure creature from luring. That's what we need to do. So that's what we will do. Then we're gonna fall back ever so slightly. We're gonna go 1. We're going to go Oracle. And 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. That went really well. Kill the first angel fly. Something about I cry when angels deserve to fly or something. I don't know. What even is that? Oh, it's just one of the spike guys. I thought there was an automata in there. Ah! Okay. Yeah, that's bad. That's the opposite of good. We'll hold, we'll hold, we'll hold. Incoming. Everyone and their mother is incoming, and Zoe has back exposed. I'm hoping that one of the small spiders takes it, like that, exactly. And then the Bloodweaver won't be able to get us, but the Bloodweaver can just go over us. This game seems to work so well, yeah. Oh god, fatigue. Negate fatigue. Did we negate the fatigue or did we eat the fatigue? No, we did eat the fatigue and Maddie died again before the heal resolved. Fuck. Ah, that's the one I needed to resolve and it wasn't even that much casting. How are we gonna do this? Bloodweaver just walks next to Zoe. That's fine. A little bit of a spin. Disable Bloodweaver. Fall back. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. We go Burn Frenzy. One of the spiders down. The other spiders is not gonna take a shot here. Where's the other Bloodweaver? Can I see shit, Captain? You're just spiders. I don't care about you. None of this matters. Furkle! That's a name. Wonderful. There's an angel fly over there, obviously, but like... Eh? I do feel like we can walk over here and like shoot this to death. Okay, both spiders down. Both spiders dead. I repeat, they're gone. I mean, they're still on the board, but they're dead. This is gonna take too long to cast. Do we have an instant heal anywhere? I do not have an instant heal. I really need an instant heal. Do I have any way to instantly heal? I really don't, huh? I really don't. Eight TUs means this fly is 100% just killing Maddie. No two ways about it. Wait, I'm an idiot. We have aura heal. What am I talking about? We do have an instant heal. The fuck huge one I refuse to use. Because it heals enemies. Okay, Maddie's alive. Krembo's a bit stranded, but that's fine. Like, one fly can get to him, and that's it. Nothing else can. And then we can retreat afterwards. There's that one fly. And all the big scary things are dead, so it's just foot soldiers over there. All the other big scary shit is now on the right side. One angel fly, one bloodweaver, one lure thing whose name I keep forgetting. And then there's a mantle in between that just gets to cast decay. I live, you're alive and on almost full HP. Screech to you too, friend. Okay, battles joined and all that shit. This is way too late. We can't cast this. So Maddie has to go start clean up stuff. We kill Furkle, we kill this guy. And then we fall back ever so slightly. There's nothing in here that we need to worry about. Nothing. So why am I worried? There's one fly that could potentially get to us. And then these worms, but they can't get anywhere because of the corpses in the way. We could kill this spider. The only other thing we can do is move forward, and we can't interrupt Sendeth over there, right? We don't have the range for that. And we don't have the movement for anything else. No. So... that's pretty cool. There's the decay. One problem we still haven't solved is what button do we press on Zoe if we just want to do damage? We still don't have Pummel. Pummel would be this, the button to press if we want to do damage, right? But our two carry skills of choice are Shift and Break Arms. So we have nothing in that regard. Shoot ya. Okay. And then once Maddie gets a turn, we get to, like, just throw hitch at everyone and their mother. There's a Toxic Cross. That one definitely resolves before we get a turn. But it doesn't hit anything scary. Fine. Prayer in a Dream. Dies to burn. There's really only the worm left on there. What a cool fight. So much bullshit. But what a fight. Tiny Spider goes nom. That's fine. Bloodweaver goes to death. Last thing to worry about. Angel Fly. And that thing casting Decay at us. Aim to Fly hits, Zoe dodges. But we might lose Sinjin on turn start. We're just Witch Bolting, right? Witch Bolt is such a fantastic tool, even though we don't go for like giant spells on Maddie here. Just being able to Witch Bolt means we can kill so much stuff. I really want to go Sage's Devotion, but we won't be able to afford anything afterwards. Unless, hold up. Oh wait, Lash Storm no work like that. We got some healing out of it, just not what I needed. Shoot the Angel Fly. Woo! Wildfire, baby! Okay. Okay. That cleared a good chunk. Now, where are we at? We do want to step down one, but there's a spider in the way, so we cannot. We can step forward one and heal, but that is going to heal the mantle. There are two mantles, it turns out. There's one down there too. Interesting. I didn't know that. 19 on a mantle. Tempting. No, we're gonna heal it. I'm gonna accept that. That's fine. That's entirely okay. Let them do that little like spiel there with the worms. Next thing we're doing is hitting more mantles, I think. And then we need to lay into the worm population. There has been too much worms Armageddon. Set up debuffs. And then unfortunately we're forced to single target here. Do I not have the Suffering passive? Is this not something I've acquired? Must not have. Oh. It's against the rules, that is. Oi! You have a license for that heal. You have a license for that heal. Yeah, there's no way we're hitting Zoe. These are magical worms, by the way, so they do react to me casting at them. Bolts. More hitch. No more healing for the caster. That's done. Can you imagine if we had multi-shot equipped? I can't. I'll remember eventually. Kill. Just clean up from here. That's a lot of wiggly worms, but not... Like, even that's not enough for them to matter. Even that isn't enough. Oh. Okay. Fine. A lot of blocks. Ooh, we've got Wildfire in the group. That's bad. That's real bad. Who's Wildfired? No one? Huh? Did I see that wrong? Maddie once again kills 2. Like, Maddie just trades upward every turn. It's a joy to see. Wonderful. I think we need to start working on these things. They have multiple health bars. That's always the annoying part of about them, because they're different creatures sitting on top of one another. So getting those down matters. I guess we Lash Storm this. Why did I Lash Storm that? That was not the right play. And I can tell you these were probably like 2 worms at one point. These were probably just 2 worms at one point. Oops. Let's go make some more. That was hot. That was a good bit of spell casting right there. Healer, by the way. Healer. Maddie takes another 2 lives. That wildfire is not gonna go out. Set up one front. Another one of the real enemies actually dead. There's only like 3 real enemies left, and that's fine. Now there's only 2. Actually, is that spider alive? That spider is alive. Ooh, wait. Maddie might die to debuffs. Did not die to debuffs. Glorious news. We will retreat just to be careful. You know... Oh god, we hit Zoe. How the fuck did that... Wildfire. 9%. 7% attack. Okay. Everyone fine with wildfire now? Everyone done wildfiring? I hope everyone's done wildfiring. Okay, Zoe's okay. There we are. How do you find Confessor? I noticed you didn't implement it in your team. Confessor. I think Confessor is fine. Honestly, I don't care about most of the passives. Triage is fine, it's a single target heal, but we already have something like this. We're trying to get rid of status effects too much for this to be good. If I wanted an instant single target heal, I would take this. And we just were in a situation where I needed an instant single target heal, but Anoint is nice, but I don't like the way that it targets. I do like the buff. Anoint as the buff is really sexy, but this is a really bad way to get it. Aurora, I don't like Aurora. If I had a way for everyone always to be anointed, which there is a way to do that, it's via like one of these, then Aurora would be interesting, but the summon part of it doesn't matter to me. Martyr, I just flat out don't give a fuck about. And Recover rather, is a pretty mediocre res. Like, if I wanted this, Smelling Salt exists. Like, overall, I don't much care for this. I like the idea. If I made a team that is Confessor, Inquisitors, and Sentinels, like all 3 of these want to be in a party together. If I made a team like this, that would be my healer. But I frequently don't make teams like that. I re-equip multi-shot, thank you. We have so many points. So many points. Look at that. Look at this. What the fuck, Maddie? What the fuck? So many points. You now have 40 health. You're the tankiest mage I ever made. St. John as well. What the fuck? So what was the point of all of that? There's a rung there. Oh no, we'll need it. Zoe? Wait, what? Come on. Come on, let me jump. Like, I know there's something over there. Oh, hello. Oh, no, what? Like, let me jump. Okay, we're gonna move things. Wait, we can't move that. We can move this. We can move this. Really? You're not gonna let me jump over there? Okay, screw you. Rungs and rungs. And skeletons. Is there gonna be another fight down here after that? Oh, that's a wall, is what that is. Like, I almost can't believe there's gonna be another fight after they made us fight all of that. I want to put them in gun. Oh, don't worry. That's exactly where all your points are going. That is precisely where your points are going. Oh, you do have points for gun. Hold up. There you are. Points, points, points. Gun, gun, gun. Oh. 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 I see. And we instantly took morale hits. Ooh, tablets. Sleep, yep. That was the easy fight? I don't know whether that was the easy fight. We might have deployed too much forward. Oh, I see 2 Fang Claws. Oh, come on, you piece of shit. There is something that makes us non-poison and stun for 8. Okay, now Zoe dies. Stun for 8, dude. There was a thing that makes you not pullable, right? Maybe we should take that as a passive. That is a passive in one of the classes. Oh, blocked. Cool, I didn't know you could block while stunned. Wait, she lived. I repeat, she lived. That's got 200 health. Okay. The Zoe rescue operation begins now. How do we get the Zoe out of there? That went pretty okay. There is no good way where we're not just healing this. And I need to heal it before she takes a turn because otherwise she dies to the poison that's on her. I don't... Well, we could have healed the poison. That would have done it too, but... How the fuck did that happen? Oh no. So we just propagated everything, and I don't know why, and I don't know how, and it's making me mildly afraid. But now that's contagious. It's this thing. This thing has a viral amulet or whatever that's called, huh? Oh, wait, this might be the hard fight. I might have gone in on this way too confidently. Condensate? Condensate for 2 is okay. Like, we laugh at that. So you take a turn, you don't matter. You take a turn, you also don't matter. You are there, you're there, you might matter. You and you. We can't hit this guy. We can hit this guy and this guy, so we hit these two. Okay, maybe this guy has the viral... Someone has a viral amulet, dude. Someone. Zoe stunned again. Disrupt shot for 30. Targeting what? Maddie? And we can't fix that. Ooh. Ooh. If we had rope equipped instead of multi-shot, we could pull Maddie out of it. Kill. Once again, with all the propagation, how is this happening? I mean, it's all the wildfire that I want to have on them. I don't hate it, but I do hate it. Like, I do hate it quite fervently. Ooh, you know what we get to do here? We get to Sage Devotion. And then hit here. Hit you. Actually, we're not hitting that guy. We're hitting the big guy that needs to go. This guy to get stun out of the rotation, and this guy. Spread all the healing. Kills Galondia. That's really bad. That's really bad. Now we do need to fall back. There goes my revives. Zoe on 1 HP. No, I think we're losing. Oh no. Decay hits Krembo before we get to move out. Zoe dies because of Hitch? I could not tell you what all the what did all the propagating there. Like, my best idea is it's a viral amulet somewhere, but I don't know on whom. There goes Sinjin. So we have exactly Krembo left. Which is not going to be enough here. Because we are going to hit Decay right now. We take the Decay. Wait, what? Krembo! Krembo! Let's go! It did it! Forbidden Lands. Wait, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Capable of corrupting those it hits. Okay. Fucking hell, what are you? Bloodline Breastplate. Salvaged from the ruins of an ancient sea vault, this armor is imbued with potent magic. Its true power will only reveal itself when the armor is worn by one from an ancient bloodline. Oh, yeah, so this is part of the Bloodlock stuff. In other words, we need to find Bloodlock, but look at that. Don't tell me that there isn't anything over there. We can't jump that far. We do have like a maxed out jump, but that is just not jumpable. Woo! Krembo with the steel chair! He did it! Oh, that's cracked, dude. That's so cracked. Woo! Let's get out of... Oh, wait. Let's get these rungs. We will need them for other content. Woo! And it's pitch black again. It is pitch black again. We've done this. We've done this. We've done that. Can we just go through these? We can just go through these and build slowly. Okay, so they're not that bad. I thought we restored the light in here for a reason. This is awful. A boneyard. Oh, that sounds promising. By dying and spreading it. It's something like this. Ow. A boneyard. I expect one of the bone puppies at any moment. And also a million spikes. Oh, hello there. A crude stack of bones arranged by someone or something of at least moderate intelligence, but why is it glowing? Clearly there's ruin magic afoot. Another fucking spike, another fucking spike, another fucking spike. Another fucking spike. Got it. Okay, this sucks. Yeah, I'm just gonna punch them. If the game allows me to punch them, I'm just gonna do that. And it's clearly allowing me to just punch them. Do not want to deal with ruin magic of any description. These spikes are so annoying! Ugh. Like, you can't see shit to begin with. Yes, we could carry like a torch or anything, but like, we're definitely not going to be doing that. Like, why put them everywhere? Oh, we found the lair. Drowned. Okay, so these are just zombies, right? These are just the normal zombie dudes? No, they are not. An angler! Bizarre mollusks from aqueous caverns long thought lost anglers have a deeply disturbing connection to ruin magic. Their lure appendage doesn't just attract prey, it can also emit hypnotic waves of light that lull victims to sleep. Anglers use the gases in their dorsal sacs to float about. Found the bone puppy. And this is what they were saying, like, the guy who stole the monster summoning flute was hunting an angler. We found the angler. And I reckon with it, we found the guy. Or at least his body. I'm deeply disturbed by these. I reckon once we get into a fight, these are going to do something. So I want to remove as many of them as possible. Before we get into said fight. I'm going to take a second. Piece of paper telling what the Apocryph Tomb guy was doing, hidden at the end of this dungeon for no good reason other than giving a reason to replay the game to this dungeon before the tomb. What? What do you mean? Found Tonguehorn. There he is. Like, what do you mean? Like, we knew what he was doing there. He's a necromancer that was going to use the tomb for necromancer reasons. Like, what else do you need? Oh my, what the fuck? Okay, never mind. This fight is going to be horrific. Wait, this fight is going to be so bad. There's like 4 of them there? We need buffs. There is so much shit there. Never mind. This fight is going to be quite something. Fuck! Ah, we almost got in range. Okay, so this is brutal levels of enemy spam. Less ADHD terms, I kind of wanted a payoff on the joke about us knowing nothing about that guy before the dungeon. Why would there be a payoff if we just interrupt him for no reason? Wouldn't that be defeating the purpose? Like, entirely? Hey, brethren, how you doing? Like, that's the payoff, Galonia, what effort. That's the payoff. Why, what else would you want to do there? Bone spit for 6. So they're gonna get a giant buff to their... They get buffs based on the bones around them. They're gonna get huge buffs because of this. There's a billion... Oh my god. I just realized the mistake I made. No, not like this. No. I know how we're doing this. Why are there 5 what I can best describe as alakazams? Are there? Like those things? Bone lopers? They're bone puppies. We need to fight this from up here. We need to fight this from up here. And we're using these stairs. And we're going to do it in the dumbest way possible, because we are going to make Krembo shoot one of them. Which means that Krembo's first turn is going to be nil. Because Krembo will have to reload. Okay. Everyone, run. Here we go. Yo, thanks for the streak, brethren. Thank you so much. The front-facing sprite looks like Alakazam's. The head a little bit, but no, other than that, not. Not really. There aren't any spoons! No spoons. This is going to take, conservatively estimated, fucking forever. Wasn't there like a speed up anywhere? There isn't, right? Right? There isn't. Nope. There isn't. Never mind. We're just gonna sit through this. Oh gee, I submitted my paper? Hell yeah. How are you feeling? Okay, that's a bad question. I know no one's ever felt good about submitting a paper. No one's ever felt good about submitting a paper. But, first of all, much more importantly than anything else, well done. Well done. Good job. Second question. How much strychnine did you lace it with? And third question, did you already write the ransom note? Nah, seriously, jokes aside, well done. It's some rough days and they use up all their spoons at customer service. It happens to the best of us. They do look a bit drugged out, so maybe they had to use all the spoons for, you know, illegitimate purposes. Something black tar heroin. Alright, we're gonna move in this formation and we're gonna move away from this clusterfuck. God, that's so many enemies, dude. Why are there so many enemies? Are they okay, they are moving towards us. I was worried. Okay, that one isn't. I need the scary stuff to come towards us. And then we can hunt down the small fry afterwards. A new semester starting this week. Shakes fist at all the law students. Why so many and why they dress like that? Why do they dress like what? Because we had 2 dress codes. Suit and tie for all of the important occasions. And barely anything that counts like clothing except for like a small line of cocaine under your nose for any other occasion. Those are like the 2 dress codes I know from law school. Being Kogi's Alakazam, also a law student. There you go. Like law students, you know. I mean, there is also the other dress code for law students, which is like the rich kid, right? Remember the guys with like their polo shirts and like the weird like scarves? It's not even scarves, like their pullovers that they're wearing as scarves, like the fuckers that you know have a golf club membership, like those cunts. Like that's the other like law students. Like you can tell my daddy's paying for law school kind of, you know. The polo shirts, so many polo shirts. Fuck these people. All I can say, Ocha, is fuck these people. Like, don't physically fuck those people. Like, stay away from them. Like, whatever they have is probably contagious. It's the first week of the semester, so they're all still yeah, okay. They haven't broken down yet. Oh my god, do you mean like first years? Like, do you have like first semesters? Yeah, no, they haven't yet been broken down by their professors. Yeah, they will look like this. Absolutely. They're still fresh and like bright-eyed, bushy-tailed before the reality of law school. And like, what was our dropout rate? 80%? 90%? Like, hold up. I need to, I'm Googling this. We have nothing better to do right now anyway. Dropout rate law school Germany. Approximately 1/3 dropout in the first year. 30 to 40% of students fail the state exam. The first state exam. While the dropout rate for the broader law, economics, and social science field is relatively low compared to engineering, specialized legal studies in Germany are known for intense language requirements and complex examination methods. Yeah. Gutachtenstil. Yeah, that's fucking true. Yeah. It bad. It very bad. Isn't the first time like not that hard? Staatsexamen 1 is comparatively not that difficult. Comparatively. I could sit here and pretend that I'm very smart and that I didn't struggle with it, but it's a struggle. It is a struggle. compared to other fields and like other exams that you have to put up with during your time in like German law school, it may not be that difficult, but it's fairly spicy. It's fairly spicy. It's like the difference between my English Staatsexamen and my biology one. English is so fucking easy. If I were to compare it to English, it's probably fucking easy. If I were to compare it to like a graduation English, like a graduation engineering exam, obviously the engineers take this one, right? If I were to compare it to like chemistry, for example, they probably take it for the difficulty scale, but it's not easy, no. And just like every other student, I'm not going to single out law students, like we're not special, right? But just like every other, what? Do you expect me to protect this fuck? No, they're hostile. Huh. Just like every other student, you're dying of anxiety more than anything else. Like, that's the important part. Staatsexamen 1, Staatsexamen 1. Like, the anxiety is what gets you. Everything else also gets you, obviously, but... Pull over the shoulder, snobby and very, avoid that dude, but have you considered the fuckers that wear their jacket like a cloak, you know? Oh, anime kids. I mean, yeah, you could avoid those, but... Whimsy. Don't you know anything about whimsy in life? Like, you should look it up. But I know what you mean, like... At one point, like, it's my firm belief that once in university, you're too old to be a chuny, right? Like, maybe you're too old to be a fucking chuny. I'm not finishing this teaching degree anyway, and the concept of the fucking Staatsexamen still gives anxiety. I didn't know you weren't finishing it. I thought that was your path. I mean, you don't need to justify it to me, obviously. But I thought that's what we were going to do. Got anything better to do? If... Don't let me, like, inquisition you on this. You don't have to. But I'm learning new things. I would like a job. Okay, first of all, that's a lie. Like, no one would like a job. No one does that. Some people, well, a lot of people, the majority of people need a job. But I don't think anyone would ever like a job. Another 5 years of fucking theory. Understandable, I guess. We would like the money, but not the job. Yeah, exactly. I would like the sustainability, but not the job. I also need a job. Yeah, there you go. The truth revealed. I would like a job. Please me at the job obtaining office at the local government. Yeah. One job, please. One job, please. You want the money, not the workload? Yeah, exactly. That's always the struggle, right? I'm tired of my minimum wage drug rehab center job. For a second there, I was torn between two worlds. First of all, I have a huge respect for people that work in like rehab centers like this, volunteers, like people who just make that their job. Huge respect for that, because that's an environment that I would never want to work in. On the other hand, the opportunity to make funny, haha, then maybe stop taking drugs jokes is right there. It's right there. You know? It don't bring a lot of joy, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, no, I can imagine that it doesn't. I can imagine that it doesn't. It's one of those professions where you imagine that helping people is like its own reward, right? I spend a small portion of my career working for... I talked about this before. I spent a very small portion of my career, under a year, working for a charity organization. For those of you that know, the Diakonie, which is a church-based charity organization. And the therapists that were like fully employed there, that were working and doing all the actual like client work. Like I was admin. I'll tell you this, like, I'm not a fucking saint. I was doing admin and I did it for the money, not for anything else. But I talked to a lot of the colleagues there, the therapists that were fully employed there, spent a lot of breaks together, right? As you do. And one thing that they always said was that they took the job like out of the conviction that helping people is what they wanted to do, and that's what drove them. But like it doesn't pay as much as you think it would. And there comes a point for anyone where the allure of helping and supporting other people and sustaining yourself like that isn't enough anymore. Oh, they take a lot of more light damage, huh? Okay. My brother in Christ, maybe if you don't drink 5 Red Bull a day, you won't need anxiety meds. I think that in an environment, Ochi, where we value people that go and do things, right? I think it's not a stretch to say that in this society, we really value people that go and like make, people that go create. I'm not talking about like creatives like us, right? Where we like make a show or some shit like this. People that really go and like do with their hands, that go and make a thing. I think in a society like this, we should pay more respect to the people that manufacture their own heart defects. Like, you know, maybe we should have more respect for exactly that. But yeah, you're absolutely right, obviously. You're absolutely correct. Like, I wonder why, like, my heart keeps racing and I'm like, I have, like, breathing problems and all of these things. Well, my dude. My dude. You're gonna be really passionate about helping people because these people are not very nice most times. I reckon, like, if you're in a rehab clinic, you're in an environment that a lot of people enter not out of their own free will, right? We worked with people with... I have to be careful because I don't know what the English word for this, or the English phrasing for it is. It's not mental illness. We worked with people with mental... How do you say that in English? Like people with mental... I'm gonna use the word defects. So something that isn't fixable over time, right? Like people with intense mental... Like people that were born with intense mental issues, or people that somewhere along the way broke in such a way that there's no fixing them anymore. There's only integrating them, right? A disability, yeah, let's call it disability. Disability is probably the best way to put this, Slip Silver. So we were working with people with like intense mental disabilities, and a lot of them were very grateful to be in a place where they were accepted as themselves, where they weren't shunned by society, where they were getting the help that they needed every day. But if you're in a drug rehab center, I reckon a lot of the people there, and I've never been, even though like there were parts in my life where I should have, maybe, I don't know. There are people there predominantly because they have to be there, but they don't want to be, right? Most of them it is come to us or go to jail. Yeah, that's what I figured, right? And in such an environment, it is probably intensely difficult to work with people. Like, how do we help someone that doesn't want to be helped? Something learning disabilities. It's not learning disabilities. The people we worked with went way beyond that, Krembo. I don't want to like pull up any specific cases. Yeah, I could have them anonymous or anything, but like, I don't want to do that. They were people first and foremost. I grew an intense appreciation for these people in the time that I was there. But it went way beyond like, oh, they have a learning disability, or hey, they like don't IQ well. Like not shit like this, right? I don't feel welcome? Wait, why aren't you welcome, Ori? Hold up, what did Ori do? We're directly hired by them. Isn't the diaconie not the one where you need to be a Christian? Or am I wrong? So they are a part of the evangelical church, right? And I am Catholic, but the only requirement, and I was directly hired by them, yes, actually. I went to an interview with the head of the facility that I was working with, who was part of the organization, fully integrated facility, and I told them, hey, I'm not part of the evangelist church, I'm a Catholic, and all they said was that didn't matter to them. The only thing that did matter was that you were part of the church. So if I had renounced my church membership at that point, which I did afterwards, they wouldn't have hired me. That's the only thing that mattered to them, actually. Like, I was raised as a Catholic, right? I was an altar boy for years, by the way. I went to our local Catholic church for many, many years when I was a kid, through growing up when I was a teenager, and I have very little bad things to say about our local church. I have a lot of bad things to say about the church in general, but nothing that you haven't heard of. Our local church, our local pastor, nothing bad to say about that man, except that they found out that he had a lover at one point and then shipped him off somewhere else because he wasn't supposed to. But he didn't do anything illegal. He just kind of broke his, priestly vow. He just fell in love with someone. Fuck it, right? Like, we're going to be so mad about that. But no, as far as the church is concerned, our local church, he always did right by me. I just happened to, find out that the belief itself wasn't for me later on in life. That's it. With addicts, the strugglers, they have absolutely no emotional regulation. They act like teenagers with adult resources. So like me. Okay, not to make this a joke. This isn't really joke territory, right? Yeah. That is... I'm from a background, Ochi, where obviously the goth scene is kind of riddled with... I don't want to say riddled with addicts, but I would argue you're more likely to meet an addict in this scene than you are in any other scene. Like the goth punk scene. Much more prone to attracting people like that, right? Alternatives. So I've met plenty of addicts over the years. I'm not a therapist, I can't do shit, right? I've had many friends that fell to addiction, that's it. That's my expertise, if you want to call it that. And yeah, that's exactly what it is, right? Shitty impulse control, addiction symptoms, the resources of an adult until they do not have the resources of an adult anymore. And that's when the problems really arise, right? Obviously, the drug problems arise much earlier, but the real societal problems for addicts, those happen in the moment where they don't have the resources anymore, where they can't, or where they have to finance their addiction via other means. If you ask a very well-earning lawyer or something whether they have an addiction problem, they'll tell you no, and then they'll do the line of coke. But if you ask someone of less means, then the things you do to finance your addiction, keep it going, are plentiful. And that's when the friction arises, right? When your life doesn't finance it anymore, when your life doesn't allow you to go after these things anymore. The worst things a Catholic priest can do? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't want to fall into that right now. Like I said, my local priest here never did anything wrong by me or by anyone that he ever worked with. Inspiring person, by the way. Great orator, wonderful speeches. Had a real... Still has, by the way. The man's still alive. A real knack for talking, really talking to people, not just talking at people, really talking to people and understanding people. In my opinion, what a fucking priest should be doing. And to this day, I have a great admiration of that person. Great admiration of that person. Vow breaker or not he may be. Right, so whatever, I don't care. I'm rich, I'm addicted, I'm a connoisseur, and that's fancy. You know what? Yeah, exactly. If you're rich, it's not an addiction. It's a predilection. Or an appreciation. A casual enjoyment. Yeah, I'm a casual enjoyer of black tar heroin. Can I get a get out of paying taxes free card so I have more disposable income for laundry detergent I can sniff? Oh god, oh god, oh god, wait a second. What's the difference between talking to and talking at? You know, Brethren, that's a really good question. It's a very simple answer. Someone that's talking to you will tell you things, and then they're going to be, oh god, I fucked up. And then they're going to be interested in your response. Right? Let's take a priest. A priest that talks to you is going to tell you about the teachings that they have, that they're interested in, about their view, and then they want to hear from you. They want to hear what you think, why you think a certain way, why you may or may not be interested in their point of view. A priest that talks at you just tells you and then expects you to take that. That's the difference. Someone that talks to you is having a conversation, a dialogue with you, a back and forth. Someone that talks at you is just interested in getting their shit out. That's the difference. This happens everywhere. Priesthood or priests or like pastors are a really easy example of this. But this happens in any walk of life, right? I've had many people I've worked for that talked at you, that tell you what you're supposed to do, that bark commands at you, and that even while they're asking how you think about a certain thing, they don't expect you to really reply, they just expect you to nod and go with it. Whereas I've only had one or two people that I worked for that really talked to you. When they asked you your opinion, they wanted to know your opinion. Directive and explanative? Nah, nothing like that. We don't need to go like into communication theory here. It doesn't have to be that deep. We have a huge problem because the entire team's asleep, by the way, in case you haven't noticed. Zoe woke up. Okay, never mind. We have less of a problem now. These little spiders from the spider jar have done a lot for us. Like a whole damn lot. They've kept these busy for a good amount of time. But now comes the time when we have to deal with Sinjin being a bit locked. We can go Sage's Devotion to heal, which we have to. We go burn for the damage. We burn for effect, right? And then we go. Wonderful. Hongshu time for the gang, yeah, unfortunately. On this episode, the gang goes to sleep. We're also at the point where we drop buffs, so bone spits are gonna hurt like crazy now. You ever had someone ask you questions and then get upset when you answer because it wasn't the answer they wanted, that's talking to you? Or answering you at all? Yeah, Crambo, absolutely. They ask you a question as like a performative, I asked you a question because like I'm pretending to talk to you. Yeah. Okay, it died. Whew. That thing was my primary concern. Now we just have to deal with Bone Dog. Bone Dog. Bone Dog. Maybe standing in this and shocking everyone awake could have been it. Me when I give my man a choice and he picks the wrong one. I mean, yeah, that's the sign to get out of the fucking relationship you're in, by the way. I'm not the one to give relationship advice, right? Like, what do I know? I've been married for way too long. What the fuck do I know, dude? But if your partner's doing that to you, you might have to have a good talk with them. Chances are you can't have a good talk with them. That's the problem. That's the problem right there. So it turns out we didn't actually drop debuffs, we're just kind of fucked in different ways, huh? Yeah, we just have... Oh no, this is all running out. Maddie, how long? Maddie? Not the rubble, the Maddie. Oh my god, this sucks. 25. Yeah, we're dropping buffs in a second. Okay. Maddie does get another turn, so we can refresh on Maddie before they drop. I think I'm picking up on it, but I guess in best way for me to think about it, this whole ordeal has been talking to you. I mean, if you... I mean, yeah, like... I think. I hope so, brethren. You know what a very, very simple example is? It's not a good example, but it's a very simple one. If you talk to someone and you say, hey, how are you? But the hey, how are you is just a phrase that you use to say hi. You don't actually give a shit how they are. And if they answer with great, you just keep going and you both just keep having the conversation you're there for. That's an example of talking at someone. Like, you don't give a fuck how they're doing. It's just a way to say hello. It's not like the best example ever, because that is just a phrase, right, that people readily use. I give you a choice and then I realize I actually prefer one. Okay, so real question then, Ochi. And not to critique that your way that you communicate with people, right, at all. I'm just interested. What's stopping you from then saying exactly that? Like, hey, while asking you, I just realized I actually have a preference. I've had that exact conversation. Like, I've done that to my wife. My wife's done that to me, going like, hey, how do you think about this? You know what? I think I just talked myself into one thing. Like, that's fine. Move on. Like, what's stopping you from then going, yeah, okay. Can I kill this in one? Are they weak to anything in particular? They're definitely not weak to ruin. Damn. Wait, damn, this sucks. We can shoot like a lot of things here, but we're not doing anything with it. Ooh. Brother. Ooh. This sucks. Kill and kill. Well, that doesn't kill, but it hurts at least. Hitch some more corpses. I do this happens with dinner options all the time. I think dinner is the harmless version of that conversation, right? Yeah, absolutely. Like, dinner is the harmless version where you just go like, hey, I asked you what you wanted for dinner. You know what? I think I just realized what I want instead. Sure. The problem is when it happens with other things. Instead of rebuffing here, I think we're just going and healing. We need to get Sinjin and Maddie back up to full health. I'm more down to do that. And arguably I should have hit this Drowner. But then I didn't. Zoe, get him. Thank you. But yeah, I can imagine that happens with dinner a lot. It happens here a lot, actually. Can we... Wait, can I? We don't have... We have the fucking bite on, huh? Yeah, we just have the bite on. Bit of a wildfire problem now. Bit of a wildfire problem. A lot of a wildfire problem. No, don't let me lie to you. We have a lot of a wildfire problem. And Maddie doesn't have buffs. And Sinjin actually doesn't have buffs. So me walking forward like this was a bad idea. Love that. Big fan. Gigantic fan of that. You know, when they said, hey, if you go down here and you're not prepared, it's going to be dangerous, I chuckled a little. Man, was I a fool. They were right. Every fight down here so far has been pulling teeth. Which is good, but also my teeth. I need those. I need to fall back. Maddie's gonna eat that. Dinner talk always. Honey, pasta or burger? Actually, cooking pasta is easier. Pasta. That's one way to do it. That is one way to do it. Over here, the way that we do dinner is it's based on who cooks, right? Like, which is me, mostly. but most days I'll decide, or Ellie decides what we make. And then both of the kids have one day a week where they decide what we make for food. Like, realistically, obviously. But both of them have one day where they get to decide. And they've been pretty good about it. They've been pretty good about it. I just realized we don't have to fall into this, but it makes it easier. You know what? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try this. I expect it to kill them. It doesn't kill them, it just hurts like hell. Okay, that's great. That's fantastic. That is great. You get hit. How picky are they though? Because Child Me only wanted Fischstäbchen. So, Rena had like many phases that she went through. She had a phase where she hated like everything but Nudeln, like pasta, right? She had a phase where she hated everything. Like, she's kind of like me. She has one thing that she wants to eat, and that one thing lasts for like a month, and then she hates it. And then she wants something else. She's gotten slightly better about it, but I know that she's just hiding it, because I am like this. She's usually pretty good with it though. Like, I go like, okay, we're making this, and like, she'll accept it. She's just gonna be hyped about it. And to my, to her credit, not to my credit, to her credit, she eats almost anything. She, like, the only thing that she was really fighting for a while was mushrooms. She hated mushrooms for years. And that was the only thing, like, she wouldn't eat whatsoever. That has turned into she fucking loves mushrooms and they have to be in everything now. Which is like, alright, woman, what the fuck? Relax. Okay, real light magic just reaps these. Completely reaps these. Love it. And like, Chris is fine. Chris has a taste for things that he's not met before. Like, he's very curious when it comes to food. Like, I've never heard of this, I've never seen this, I've never tasted this. I want this now. He's kind of like my wife. Kari does this too. Kari sees like a random ass recipe somewhere on YouTube, and then I have to make it. The bane of my fucking existence, by the way. Although I do love experimenting like that, so I'm not actually mad. It's just sometimes slightly stressful. So in that regard, I couldn't complain either. Like, really, they're both fine. Really, they're both very... They're easier to handle than me. Me and my siblings, when I was a kid, I have 2 younger siblings, right? And I know that my mom usually made multiple dinners. Tailored towards what each of us wanted, which is obviously like awful to do. Awful. Oh, summon Zor. Cool. An Angler Tentacle. Decay attack and decay immunity. Cute. So, can I resurrect this guy? There's the Siren's Pipe that we needed. But it would probably have been better for him to be alive once we kill the Angler, huh? And then he probably breaks free and shit like this. There might be a good end to this fight, but I'm not invested enough in this to, like, go for that. We're just gonna leave. My sister and mom consider salt a spice. Ah! So, I don't like spicy food. I don't like spicy food, but I will, like, season things very thoroughly. Very thoroughly. I just don't like heat. Well, I like it. If heat is a part of your dish, then I'm fine with it. But if you're making something because it hurts and that's a cool thing for you, then I don't want to eat that. The kind of heat that drowns out every little bit of flavor you could have is something I inherently despise. Do not enjoy. And there's too much like that out there, honestly. There's too much like that out there. Ask in case someone would know, I got a friend that accidentally gifted 200 subs in her sleep to someone she never watches. The fuck? Would someone know a way to save all that money? Ask Twitch. This is a Twitch problem. Twitch customer support, tweets, nothing else. And I'm not gonna go deeper into this because who knows. My sister used to get mad at me if I put too much salt in the potato water. What the fuck? What? Just got notified about my pay rise increase. First of all, congratulations, Galundir. Second of all, please don't waste it on random shit again. Third of all, congratulations. Cancelable only if transaction was fraudulent. I'm not gonna go into this. Like, she's like let her contact customer support, and that's it. That's it. No idea. My sister brought me some Szechuan pepper crackers, and I expected to be so spicy, but they were pretty mild. Just enough heat to get a little tingle, but not more. Was pretty fun to eat. I mean, yeah, that's the right amount of heat, right? Like, you notice a bit of spice in there. You can still taste the rest of the dish. That's the important part, right? My mom's always been fine about seasoning things, but I know that, like, I've had this ex-girlfriend, like, way ago, like, long before Kari, right? And she always styled herself to be, like, a great cook. She was always going to be, like, a great cook. I guess. Her cooking was... I'm not going to say her cooking was awful. Her cooking was awful. Not because she burned everything, but she just didn't season anything, right? Like, seasoned nothing. The kind of person that throws a steak in, like, a pan, then makes it medium, but with nothing else. Just, like, the steak medium well. No pepper, no salt, no nothing. And yes, you shouldn't over-season a good steak. Obviously, that shit needs to taste like a steak and not like the seasoning you put on it. But damn. Oh, stuff like this. And that's all the cooking she did. I remember there was one evening where she made mac and cheese. Which, mind you, mac and cheese isn't, like, super popular in Germany. That's not like a... I know it's a big American, like, comfort food thing. In Germany, even, especially back in the day, not really. So she made mac and cheese for us. And it was like eating slightly wet cardboard. Like, eating, like, mushed up cardboard. That's what that tasted like. You can tell that relationship didn't last very long because she was also not someone that took critique well. So you couldn't tell her that. And eventually I got around it by just going like, no, let me cook. And I got like good boyfriend points for being the one that was like spoiling her with food, and then she didn't have to cook. And it was all just facetious, I don't want to have to eat your cooking bullshit. We ended on for very different reasons, and we ended on very good terms. And I did tell her in the end, after we were separated, and she didn't take it well. It's shit like this that I hate, right? Like, if you can't talk to your partner about shit like this, who could you ever talk to? If it's not the person that you're with, who then? Who else in the world could you possibly talk to about shit like this if not your partner, right? So if you can't, I'm just gonna tell you that that's a sign. Do with that information what you will. If you don't feel like you can openly talk to your partner about a problem you're having with them or with you or with a relationship or anything, that's a sign, and you do with that what you want. Ugh. Mac and cheese for me feels more like instant ramen feels for care. I'm so sorry, Affet. I'm so sorry. I was so disappointed in mac and cheese when I first had it. I have some recipes now that I got from American friends for like homemade mac and cheese. Like really good from hand, you use too much cheese mac and cheese. And the first time I had real mac and cheese, like properly made one, was a revelation. I understand. I get it. Like, it's just, you know, when you think of a dish in your head and like it just makes you feel warm inside. Like for Germans, that's a lot of soups, weirdly enough, like a chicken soup, for example, just like something that like warms you, right? Oh, It's that. I could just have Cash Spätzle. I mean, I will hold that Cash Spätzle is the superior dish. Cash Spätzle, absolutely the superior dish. For those of you that don't know, Spätzle are egg noodles. They're a bit more porous and they soak material better than like normal standard pasta. And the way that you make them is you just put them in water, you make them like normal pasta, and then you throw them into a pan. You add, like maybe you saute some onions beforehand. I like to do that. Throw them into a pan after they're done, or just before they're done. You just cover them in various cheese, and then you just like sear that in a pan. Done. Easy as fuck. You don't go through all of the sauce making that you would with like mac and cheese, right? Like you don't make like this creamy sauce. It's just like done. Oh, good mac and cheese is decadent. Decadent is exactly the right word, Krembo. Decadent is exactly the right word. If you get like good homemade mac and cheese, you feel like a king. Like it's rich, it's flavorful. It's like decadent is exactly the word. You feel like $1,000,000 fucking bucks at that point. It's fantastic. However, Cash Spätzle is that, but as like home food. Like you feel fantastic, but you know you just made that shit. It's that, but grounded, and therefore I like it more. Wurstfleckerl, I have no idea what that is, Neffy. On account of I'm not a mountain German. Time back to the lurk cave, Musin. Stay safe, okay? Thank you for being here. Some volcano baked meat. I can open up the monster arena. Do you want to battle? Hold up. Let's go buff and then we do a battle in monster arena. We're not finishing this fucking game today, are we? Can't act in here, never mind. There we go. Oh, we can buff in here, okay. I hope we can anyway. I was really aiming to finish the game today. Oh, I fucked up. I forgot whether this still casts on the right time units. It does still cast on the right time units. It's just Galondia won't have the buffs. It's okay. My sister was addicted to what we call craft dinner. Ugh. Yeah, this like ready-made slop shit. Like, yeah, craft dinner, I know exactly what you mean. Like, craft single, like, all of this, like... There is a time and place for stuff like this, right? I know that cooking takes energy. I know that a lot of people have problems with that specifically, right? What do you do on days where, like, getting up is hard enough? You're not gonna fucking start cooking, right? And pre-made, like, boxed, like, craft dinner stuff is exactly for those moments. But even then, there are differences in quality, right? So many differences in quality. And, like, the stuff, like, the craft stuff is, like, one of, like, some of the worst. Just flat out some of the worst. Makes me feel miserable, but Cash Spätzle is such girl dinner. No nutritional value, but brings joy. Yeah, and then afterwards, my insides plan to be my outsides, OG, but absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Cash Spätzle are just a gigantic comfort food for me as well. Like, I hate myself afterwards, and so do my intestines, but damn, is that good food. Love it. I shouldn't. Okay, I was gonna say that popped, no? It did. I don't really feel like jumping too far ahead here. Gonna go make a sandwich? Enjoy your sandwich. When American says they like adding grated Parmesan to pasta and you realize they mean craft grated Parmesan, which is nearly indistinguishable from just microplastic dust. Yeah, there are many, many differences to what we refer to. Mind you, Parmesan, I don't really give a fuck about Parmesan, like the actual stuff either. I think it's... this is gonna accrue so much hate, but I think Parmesan is a pretty low-grade cheese. Parmesan is a pretty low, like not even low-grade, like low-tier cheese. All things considered. And I'm not a connoisseur either, right? Like the cheese I like is, like, I like Gouda. Like, I really like Gouda. I like a lot of, like, basic bitch cheeses, but Parmesan is just... whatever. Like, even the original, like... certified quality stuff is very to me. Can I really not just kill this? Wow, we really can't just kill this, huh? I would love to, though. It'd be so fun. Imagine if we could kill this. I do want to trigger the funny haha effect. Okay, that's just definitely dying. We know that's dying. Let's disable this. I'm just going to call this the wilting effect. I don't know what else to call it. I want to trigger that. Okay, we got him. So do they need to touch water to revitalize? Nope, that doesn't do it. Cool. Very cool, actually. Kill that. Don't hate on my carbonara cheese? No, it's fine, right? Like, but when people talk about like luxurious cheese, one thing that gets brought up a lot, and it does get brought up a lot by Americans, it's like, oh, Parmesan, ooh, Parmigiano Reggiano, ooh, like, whatever, right? Pecorino, I mean, the difference between the two is something that you need a distinguished palate to understand, and like most people won't. And I'm not saying that that's a desirable thing, right? Like, the difference between those two is so fine that most people won't know it, and therefore it doesn't matter. It's a damn good thing there's no Italians in chat. There are Italians in chat, but, Krembo, one thing that I personally don't like is people that get really defensive about, like, their country's cuisine, quote unquote, right? Because it doesn't fucking matter. If your identity is, I'm Italian, therefore I cook good, then maybe get a fucking personality. I hate people like this. Like, oh, I am... That was the wrong move. God, I find that really fucking obnoxious. I find it really obnoxious. And yeah, you see it around, like, a lot around cultures who, like, traditionally have, like, a heightened food culture, or who think they do, right? But then you always see it from people that, like, don't know how to cook for shit to begin with. But because somewhere in their ancestry, something deep inside them tells them that they must know these things, they get really uppity about it. And you're like, shut the fuck up, asshole. And then, of course, the other kind that you get talking about this is Americans that have, like, that have been in the same room as someone from Italy once, and therefore now have Italian heritage. But those people need to shut up, like, basically immediately anyway. That doesn't need further disclaimers. We got Kraft Singles, Cheddar, Jack Cream, and Cottage. That's 4. I mean, we just talked about the fact that Kraft Singles are a disgrace, right? Hey, Poopa, how you doing? The best cheese, chat, the best cheese is the cheese that you like. Did you know that? Were you aware of that? Kind of crazy, no? For the most part, I mean, the spotlights don't have complete coverage. Here's a nice gem for your troubles. Have a nice day or night. Thanks. Okay, I think we've done what we need to do down here. I didn't know this was going to be a thing. What were we doing before I was sidetracked? We were doing something before I got horribly, horribly sidetracked. I just don't remember what it was. I do not remember what it was. We were going somewhere. Oh, we were going for the coordinates that Maddie had, right? I already forgot about them. Need the coordinates again? 52 south, 155 west or some shit like this? I have a friend who's a cheese scientist. She works in a lab creating new cheese applications for dang near everything. You do know that that's one of those statements that sounds incredibly like your uncle works at Nintendo, right? Like, that very much just sounds like my uncle works at Nintendo. The worst part is I don't even disbelieve you. I don't even disbelieve you. But I'm pretty sure their official title isn't cheese scientist. Oh. Oh, that's funny though. That's funny though. I buy store-bought pizzas and slap on things like mushroom, salami, and extra cheese. Make your own pizza. Fun fact, if you stop doing that and just buy pizza dough, that shit's cheaper. Still better than I worked at Blizzard, you know, I mean, that's a different level of, you know, that's a different problem entirely. But, you know, did you know that I didn't work at Blizzard? Ever? I wanted to. There was a point in my life where I really wanted to work at Blizzard. I mean, I never did. My specialty is nowhere near, like, the gaming field or the development field or software in general. So there was never a hope there, but I really liked World of Warcraft. She made the recipe for Chipotle's cheese sauce, the cheese for Annie's mac and cheese, and a few other products. Never, well, obviously I've heard of Chipotle and, like, but that's it. Like, I don't know what any of this is. I don't know what any of this is. Remember, not American. Not American, and therefore American cheese slop. Ooh, Mirren Farm. American cheese slop has not reached me. Oh, I remember what this is. They need lawyers usually. Do they? I mean, remember, I didn't know that I wanted to be a lawyer long after I started uni. Last grief. I'm not going to deal with any of these anymore. We're just going to look for the thing we came here to look for. So we need more west and more north. My uncle worked in a blizzard once it was really snowy. New Vesper? Hold up, that sounds interesting. Naan, pita, squished white bread, matza. A really cool potato base, funnily enough, Krembo. This is something my son fucked around with recently. He made like this with potato base for pizza. And I didn't know that was gonna work, but it was really interesting. Golden Gorget. Brim! Hello, Brim! Thank you so much, Brim. Appreciate it. How you doing? Sweet potato pizza slaps? I don't even know whether it was sweet potato. I don't actually know what he made. I need to ask him for the recipe at one point. Summoner! Summoning stones. Take this. It's a compass of sorts. When you're near one of the lost summoning stones, the compass will help you find it. Where should I look? If I knew specifically, I'd have the stones back by now. The prophet has sent me visions of a frozen archipelago in the northeast. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be an entire problem, huh? Okay, this is gonna be an entire involved questline, and while I think that's cute, we're at a point in the game where I don't want to do that anymore. Port status? Loud noises. 1 second. And one more. Speaking of dough, gonna go feed my sourdough starter. Yo. Have you given your sourdough starter a name yet? That's the real... Oh. 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 Wait, what? Hold up. 25% chance, never mind. I read that as, I skipped the 25% and was just like, just at the start of every turn? Wait, we can fuck with that. We can still fuck with that. Last duration of silence, I don't care. We have so many stat buffs. Prophet, Priestess, and Legion. I don't even know what we're scanning anymore. We're definitely not handing it in. Some morale, please. And that's it. Lazarus and Frankie, because they rise. Oh, you smart person. Ooh. Ooh. I don't get the Frankie reference, actually, but the Lazarus one, I like. I like a lot. Damn. Oh, she's just too smart for me. I really enjoy the summoner class. That's cool. But if this is a search somewhere on the map quest, I don't care anymore. Oh, Frankenstein. Don't you mean Frankenstein's monster? Nice. Crescent Rock. Okay, we're finding all of these things that I didn't find while I was still, like, traveling around and while these still mattered. I can see that the bottom left part of the map is something that I deeply ignored. Which is a bit of a... hold up. Which is a bit of a shame. Please just teach me. Caretaker. I'd be happy to teach you the ways of the caretaker, but first you must embark on a quest of great import. I'm only joking. Oh, thank God, I was gonna say, fuck off. You fill the braziers outside with water there for rituals of renewal. I'll fill them. With water, you say? Okay. I mean, that's all. Thank you for filling them. The ritualistic... Gimme. Okay, new class, guys. There's a cave there. Hold up. Golondir. Frankenstein was a monster? I mean, yeah. If you fuck with the concept of life that much. Oh, shut up. Do you know that that's the only reason why I said it, right? Like, that's the reaction I wanted. Victor literally just had an 18-year-old first-year med student who accidentally made a toddler and abandoned him. You know what? A fine argument. Oh, hi there. Why am I doing this? Wait, why am I doing this? No, we're leaving. We are 500 levels too late to fight fucking crab people, dude. I think we're fine. I think we're okay. I do want to read Caretaker, though. Not a class Golondir has access to. Interesting. Zoe will definitely have it. Where is it? There. Renewal. Heal an adjacent ally for 7. Grant them renewal. At the end of the next turn, renewal heals them and all the adjacent allies for at least 5. Spreading renewal to those it heals. Oh, fuck damn. Wait. Rick then goes, wow, can't believe the toddler I abandoned is mad about that. If you've ever had to deal with toddlers, you'll know that they're mad about everything. Ameliorate. Cure an adjacent ally, remove negative status effects. All allies with renewal are also cured. If you want to play like a turtle formation, this is sick. And we do have Phantom Pain. Oh. Holy War. What? All allies with renewal deal around 7 damage to foes within 2 tiles, with actual damage depending on the allies' health, life and magic. Replenish your mana by 4. For every ally within 3 tiles, you gain an additional 1. Shield an ally's life force for 13. Their life cannot fall below 1. Salvation's duration increases by 10 if the target has renewal, and by 10 if the target is in critical condition. While you have renewal, it applies at the start of your turn as well as at the end of your turn. Hot. Gain renewal when hit into critical condition. Whatever. Thrown life shots grant renewal to the central target. Cool. Holy War now provides affected allies with life enchant for at least 30. Ooh. Renewal also grants spirit renewal, restoring mana. Also sick. Cool class. What the fuck? Bit late for us. For very different reasons. Bit late. But very cool class. And now we're gonna waste a lot of money. God, why is everyone here poor? Or why do I have to make it my problem? I do wanna... We're just doing it for the items, right? Like, it's mostly a, hey... Do you have anything cool to sell? Wavebreak Twin Blade. Also strikes by the wheel that inflicts frail and wet. Frail and wet is kind of cool. Hey, look, an Iron Ice. Oh, we're just grabbing this. Okay. The book also says Victor only picked the best part to make his monster so he would not be ugly, and that it is the hill, that is the hill I will die on. I mean, he did specifically say that, right? That's less a hill to die on and more a very broadcast flag on a red flag on a hill. Maddie, what were the coordinates again? Oh, is that it? Oh, it's this, huh? And we need to bring Muse here. So we're gonna leave and come back real quick. Muse. Ice sigil. We found the ice place. At last we've arrived. I know what we have to do. Collect all the essence dust in the sepulchre. Once we've gathered all the essence dust, we need to go to the central altar. We can do this. The essence dust. Like, 1,000,000,000% there is an enemy in that, no? Like, 1,000,000,000% there are enemies everywhere here, no? We're just gonna get rid of all of this Ascension. Probably the easiest thing we have. That's what they call it now? Yeah, it's essential. Don't you know? I need it. I mean, I can quit whenever I want, but I do need it. An ice trigger. Din 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 din. Okay, some mild jumping skill required. I'm just waiting for enemies. I know there are enemies here. There's too much water for there to not be enemies. Okay, you're fired. Why am I fired? What did I do? Okay, what didn't I do? But still. I see the enemy. There they are. There's more. Joy. Ice triggers? Azarath! Thank you for the raid! Alds, how you doing? How are you doing, Alds? Hello. Alds recently posted a really interesting thing on Blue Sky about like the email flood that we keep getting. And like people, we talked about this recently, right? People not knowing how to write letters anymore, and people not knowing how to write like letters and like addresses anymore, especially younger people. And Els had a really interesting post going about like emails that we get in the industry for like game stuff, and how fucking dog shit some people are with that too. And it's less like, oh, they don't have any form. It's more like, so you're being sent a potentially business proposition, but without anything that would help you identify what the fuck is going on. And it is fucking comical sometimes. Sari! Hello, Sari! How you doing? Hello, Sari. Just jumped on Shadow Hearts 2, thought it was less unhinged in the first game. I was wrong. As someone that has only ever played Shadow Hearts 3, I don't even know. Mostly triggered by the now 8 emails, I think, by one company. I have had... I mean, this is just blatant spam, right? But I've had very recently I don't want to even call them developer. Like a guy. Let's just go with a guy that put out like, I don't want to say shovelware, but like it looked like shovelware, let's be honest. But it was probably just someone's sincere first try at a video game. They made their first little video game and put it on Steam. So far so good. There's nothing wrong about that. And I encourage anyone to just like make their stuff, right? Like go ahead. But then they sent me an email every 3 hours about it. Every 3 hours. And every single one of the emails was like, oh, here's like this great new sensation on Steam. Here's like the hottest game on Steam right now. And I'm like, that's definitely not what this is. And also, why am I getting an email every 3 fucking hours about this? Absolutely awful. Absolutely fucking awful. And then for a good long while, like for like about a week or something, these emails stopped, and now they've started up again, and I just flat out like made a filter and I'm just deleting their shit flat out. If they ever make another video game, right? If they ever make another video game, I won't know about it. Because I just have them blocked now, and they could make the greatest game in the world, and I'm not dealing with their shit anymore. Like, what the fuck? There's nothing wrong with like making an entry project, making like a thing, and then even trying to get some money off of it. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to be the world's greatest developer for anything like that. Far from it. Make your thing, make it something cool, or don't make it something cool. Whatever, right? You just make your thing. But dude, too many emails. Just too many emails. I don't know how much I love this Essence Dust gimmick, by the way. I have a server level email filter for some of them. It never even gets to the spam inbox. I mean, I don't have anything fancy like that, right? Like, my email is a fucking, like, Google email, therefore, I just set them to a filter and just went, listen, I never want to hear from you ever again. Like, at first, I just marked them as spam, and then, ooh, that's a lot of rungs. At first, I marked them as spam, and then I marked them as, and then I just gave them a filter and said, listen, you're not even getting into the spam folder anymore. Because I was getting annoyed at my spam folder plinking up every 3 hours. Like, I just hate the unread email notification, right? Whether that's on spam or on normal doesn't matter. Does not matter to me. You think that was good enough and we don't have to? Oh, there's more. You think that was enough and we don't have to fight this maybe? Perhaps? Perchance? Can you feel that? There's something profound here, something intangible, seductive. This power is now ours. And that's how we unlock Siren! Actually, that is how we unlock Siren. Damn. Is there a door to the right in the room? You did the bombs? No. No. Me waiting for my VGen verification so I can block their emails. You still... How are you still not verified, Och? Wasn't that a problem like forever and a day ago? Do you need anything else for verification? Can I shill for you? Will that help? Because if it will, I will. I mean, I'll do it even if it doesn't, but like, you know. Because they hate me. If they do, then they're wrong. They're just flat out wrong if that's the problem. Behold, we have 33 fucking levels again. God, we have too much XP. We need to unlock Siren. Don't worry, we'll get there. We got there. Oh, the explosion clipping. Some walls just are like this, else. Some walls are just like this. Just takes forever, like at least 2 months wait time. I mean, I can imagine that the site, being a reputable, like, artist site, and with how many artists there are, is probably getting drowned and stuff, right? I get it, but... Man. They do take commission on everything they do, so maybe hire more staff, question mark. I do have the other 3 locations if you want to go through this song and dance some more. I probably don't want to, if I'm being entirely honest with you. Quickly move 2 tiles and leave behind a lure that persists for 70. Most enemies will be drawn to the lure and will attempt to stand upon it, ignoring danger in the process. If a creature ends its turn on the lure will melt into a puddle. Can't be reused for 99. Okay. Blast a wave of water in a straight line, dealing 8 damage, inflicting wet. I do love how this is the actual water symbol and doesn't use the ice symbol. Like everything else. Entrap wet creatures, immobilizing them for 62. Also inflict sleep against targets. Entrap wet creatures. Wait, what? The first time I applied, they denied it because I had one overdue deadline, and now we wait again. No way, really? That's stupid. I mean, I kind of get it. Like, I kind of get it. You don't want to verify people who, like... There's enough scammers out there that just let their shit run out, right? Like, there doesn't... Not a day passes where we don't hear so-and-so artist scammed me on this and this and never responded and hasn't responded for the last year. So I get it, but damn. Freeze a puddle of water, impaling any creature on it with a massive spike of ice that deals 14 and repositions them. Spike remains as an obstacle for 400. Oh, damn. You can make walls. Quickly splash a nearby unit with water, inflicting wet for 7. Whatever. Or summon a puddle on an empty tile. This does not consume an action in combat. Oh, never mind. But it has a cooldown of 7. He begins battle on cooldown. I hate that this begins battle on cooldown. That makes this worthless. Most combats are done in like 3 turns, right? So you'll get to use this quick action at like turn 3. Blah. The deadline was communicated too, I just didn't fix it through official Vita and deadline extension button. Yeah. That is a bummer. That's what that is, right? Like, that sucks. But I get why it's there. Surround Lure with fire and poison brambles. Yeah, but isn't that too much setup to bother? Ending a turn without using an action cures all of your ailments. Cute. You're never doing that, but cute. Gain 50% resistance to water effects. Automatically reposition to a nearby tile whenever you're pushed or pulled into water. Nice. Blast nearby foes with water damage into water when hit into critical condition. Wave dash. I don't want to play melee. Summon puddles and inflict wetness for 60 on all within 2 tiles when you use a movement ability or push pulled. Oh, that's cute. Seathweed salve. Ice and water damage now heals you. What? What? Ice and water damage now heals you? Oh. I mean... You know... Doable. Weirdly enough, though. Weirdly enough, I'm glad we unlocked it, but I don't think I want to mess with it. I don't think this is something we're going to mess with. Alright, you know what? Instead of doing all of this, instead of hunting down like all of these little bits and pieces, what we're actually going to do is we are going to travel inland and we're going to go for a sea fight. We're going to see whether we can take down the Stormcutter. We're going to see whether we can take down the Stormcutter. I made Siren Mode on my crew. No, that's fair. That's fair and all. But I also don't think it's a playstyle that Siren would like. So, It's like a weird melee-ish caster, right? So you're very likely... We need to be resistant to electric damage. So we need to wear like shocky parts, right? And then with that resistance, we splash everything, we make water and ice heal us, and then we shock everything around us. The problem is that water plus shock is already the best thing you can do in the game. So anything that makes it better is just something I don't feel inclined to lean into. I'm about to press I'm about to press a lot of buttons. Because we're handing in all of the things we found after 10,000 years. Plus, I don't even think that's particularly good to make water and lightning even better, right? Like, you already spread so much water via other means. It's interesting. A bunch of the classes that we are running right now that we've gotten via mods are fairly well balanced. But they do have the problem of there being... Uh-oh. 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 But they do have the problem of there just being too much stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! You discovered boat clicker! Wait, if I spacebar and lift click, I can go faster. Woo! this. Incremental boat. We made 200k from that. I'm waiting for this to like go away. Please. Ooh. We'll play javelins. Javelin crafting. Baba! Tinnitus. Ding 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 ding. This is what playing Plinko is like, huh? Dosh! Oh god. Time to hit up another poor porter and whip out your balance book and introduce yourself. Nah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We need to go to a cartographer still, but that one's usually like a couple of text boxes instead of what we just did, right? Long time no see, Baba. Lovely to see you again. How have you been? Hope you're fine. Number do be going up. No, number definitely just goes up. Is this supposed to happen? So what you can do in the game is you scan things. If I press Q, I can scan a thing, right? And then it gives me an entry. And all of these entries have a rarity, and you can report to the guy to like give him the scans that you made. And all of the like low tier scans, they're all like summarized in like, oh, you made 40 of this. But for the rare items, there are specific pop-ups and they're worth a lot of money. Because we're running 60 plus mods, there are a lot of rare items, and I haven't talked to this guy in a long time. I haven't talked to this guy in like 20 hours. So we just reported everything. Lagan's pirate battle fleet is attacking. I don't know whether I can beat this. Zoe! You and Reeve still alive and causing problems, I see. How dare you come back here after what you did? You cost me more than half my pay! No mercy this time. Now I have 2 Stormcutters both ready to blast you to dust. Die! Oh, that's all you have? Oh. Oh. This is very loud. I was afraid there'd actually be a fleet. I love Boot das Brot. I forgot we named this thing Boot das Brot. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot more damage. Okay, so we're boarding this one. We won't be able to hear anything now, but I'd much rather not hear the fucking storm. Oh, so much better. Ooh. Still said we only have 4. I was going to get more if we didn't beat this, but this is looking pretty beatable, not gonna lie. This is looking pretty beatable. We can't send Maddie forward like that. And I think turn 1 we also just want to buff. There's Lagan over there. Maybe turn 1 we just buff. We have very limited amount of time here. That's the problem, right? Because we're in a boat fight, we have very limited amount of time. We don't care about summoning anomalies. Maybe I do care about summoning anomalies. Summon anomalies at long range. Do I just get to summon 1? No. They have a cast time. Okay, I see. Then Krembo doesn't quite have the range. That's okay. Buffs. Maybe Adam. Oh, you will. Don't worry about that. So this way Zoe can rejoin the middle fight if it comes to that. Rage. Okay. That's lightning, you idiot. That's your lightning, by the way. You made that. Very smart. I don't think we can tear the entire boat down. They might have slightly too much bulk for that. Maddie's gonna get those two. And then check this shit. Sinjin. 1, 2, 3. Apologies for the lacking sound effects, but the weather sound effect unfortunately trumps everything else. There we go. We have range. You're disabled now. You have nothing else. And then we just tear those down. Maddie's spell is about to go off. Takes 2 more. Well, I was wrong. We can definitely... They walked into more lightning. Okay. I'm sinking the other Stormcutter, I don't care. But this one we're taking. This one's mine. Victory! Crew status report. Everyone gets a shitload of experience. There's 1 ship available for capture. We're taking the Stormcutter. The problem is we do not have the appropriate personnel to crew it. Yeah, we don't. We need 2 more people. Give me that, give me that. I'll take this cannon as well. That's good enough. You finally advanced the quest you got 100 hours ago. Yep. This can't be. Damn you. Yay. We did it. Let's go in. We're coming home. So, I don't actually know what we have to do now, if I'm being entirely honest with you. I don't super know what we have to do now. There are shocky parts over there. Cute. The things have changed since last we were here, but not a lot of things have changed. And like, we're here for this door. But I don't actually know how to open this door. I don't know a lot of things. Oh. I've opened this door. Huh. Huh? Okay, there's stuff. Wrong. And then let's be honest, this is all suspicious. Uh-oh. 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 A gate! And a huge one at that. We could sail an entire fleet in there. This could be a trap. Who knows what they have waiting on the other side? We'll have to go through anyway. Right. I'm ready whenever you are, Commodore. Muse. Oh, need my Crumble back. Behold! Where are we? Hold on, is this Graven? Are we in an entirely different realm? What the fuck is Graven? Graven is one of the 3 realms, along with Errol and Limruft. You can only get from one to the other using gates. And well, I haven't heard many good things about Graven, mostly only heard about the gigantic monsters and living soil. What in the world could the Admiral want here? Okay. What could the Admiral want here? Giant monsters and living soil? Did you not hear yourself talk? What's not to love? Does the Admiral have his monster fucker permit? Does he? We are so slow. Because of the fucking boat that I took. I should have gotten 2 more people. Graven is also where the follow-up game takes place, right? Or where the God, I forgot the name. Kingsvale takes place, right? Kingsvane, that's the name, thank you. I should have liked that game more than I did. I still feel bad about that. I still feel bad about not like super being into Kingsvane. Like something, it was missing a lot of the, like it was obviously just improved boats, right? Like the combat was better, the initiative was better, all of that was better. But it was somehow missing some of the charm of boats. I find that hard to describe. Please tell me that's a secret. Oh, that is totally a secret. Golondia? Haunted. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, hello there. Hello, little crappie. In we go. I'm gonna be sad if this is not a secret at all and it's just... Oh, hi. And the front door just doesn't work and you're supposed to... Why do I feel like I've seen this place before? What's with all the healing items? Iron... Some stuff... Nothing like super... This was open but empty. I feel like I've seen this before. Okay, now I don't feel like I've... Why is there a live disco up here? Oh, now we get like funky background. Hall door. So if we accelerate the process, we can... You! Zoe! It would seem Lagan is completely incompetent after all. After his last failure, I thought I could just let you live and roam freely. Clearly I was too forgiving. Why'd you try to kill me? And if I told you, would it make a difference? Even if you accepted my explanation, I can't let you leave here. Let's not waste any more of my time. Baven! Baven! Yes, sir! Baven! I will say this. Baven! Baven! Your sacrifice was necessary to save Dominio from the forces that be. Let that be your final comfort. Baven, dude. Imagine being named Baven. Oh, that's just sad. Unfortunately, we didn't pre-buff, so he's gonna hit me really hard. Raven plus Beaver equals Baven. Oh, that's my new nickname for Sari. Don't tell her that, she'll be mad. Oh, Baven. Sorry. For some reason, this is really getting me. Somehow fucking Baven it's what's sending me. Thanks for, like, assuming Maddie formation, I suppose. You all also decided that you want to fucking die? Okay. Half stun. And then I guess we just lunge at that. And we want to pray. Oh no, pray doesn't work like that. Never mind. I'll deflecting dive here. I'll just sit right in front of them. Fuck it. I wanted to buff on Golundia, but honestly, Maddie's gonna lock these 3 down now, so there's one guy that gets a turn right now. And he has chosen to fight Krembo, which is just like not a good idea for anyone involved. Especially him. There. Baven. God damn it. I tapped out. Sorry. We found a guy named Baven, and chat said that's Raven plus Beaver. Which, you know what? Makes sense. That's Baven. Great fight, dude. What's that weapon? Volscarver. Cool. That's very cool. You all have Mithril gear too. I'm so proud of you. Like, I can see that great. Notes, but it doesn't say what the necromancy revealed. Okay, so there's nothing here. Just notes. I mean, exactly. You can't tell them they're wrong, right? Oh, Lord. Hello there. Are there any other forces? So they're experimenting on something here, right? What that something is remains to be seen. Some 3 wrong paths and 1 hour and 10 kilometers later, I'm back home. Ringsong, welcome back home. Hey, Baven, how do I get anywhere? Okay, so they want me to just move this, huh? How do I move this? How do I move that? That's the question. How do I move that? The answer is going to be rope. Obviously. And I'm going to hate that answer. Yeah. There we go. Do a little vent crawl. Do a little yump. I don't know what these buttons do, but we're pressing the buttons. Switches do, but we're pulling them anyway. You know, for posterity. The disco floor has changed color. Like, who in their right mind, like as a culture, right, would design their floors like this? Blood. A bit more than just blood. But there is a creature in there. Rulvorn, huge centipede-like creatures from the realm of Graven. Rulvorn are incapable of human speech, but are quite intelligent. They're innately talented with gate magic to the point that it is ingrained in their very being. When a Rulvorn wishes to be evasive or fit in a very small space, they use gate magic to compact themselves into a single segment. Okay, they're fucking with creatures. Oh, do you think they made Baven? He's the latest iteration, so he's a failed experiment. I'm sure this looks tempting for anyone except for me. Okay, I locked myself in a room. Now what? Do I want to fight this? There's like nothing here. Nah. Lol. Zoe yumps. That's the entire play? We have a little yump? Necromancy and gate magic. I mean, they did say about necromancy revealed, but nothing really tells us about necromancy. So, oh, we have all of these. They really want you to be able to craft, huh? So this is the prep. This is the prep chamber before it begins. Let's go buff. I don't even know whether the fight immediately starts, but just in case it does. It does not. We're gonna rebuff. If we're even allowed to. We can, okay. And once again, I put Galonia in a position where we can't rebuff effectively, so we're gonna have to do it twice. And now... And thus... My poor buffs. One more time. I swear to God, this will work. This is why I hate, like, buffs that run out. This is something that I never found love in, even in, like, the Pathfinder games. Like, I just don't like having to manage this shit. That is big. That is very large. I'm impressed. I've sent 2 people to kill you and now they're both dead. Ready to talk yet? These are Rulvorn, the strangest gate users in any realm. Not long ago they were used to make a weapon, one powerful enough to give the nation that owned it absolute dominance. That weapon was shattered and now Sertial, Jace and Rumain are all scrambling to recover its parts. When they finally do, Dominio will be crushed by their avarice. But I'll not let that happen. We'll create our own Void Spire, for Dominio's sake. What, so you can crush them instead? It's us or them, fool. This is why you were culled. Your naivete. You were by far the most foolish of the high officers. A sacrifice was needed to consolidate power, and you were the prime choice. Sorry, I wasn't evil enough to meet your standards? It wasn't just for that. The houses divide Dominio, chaining it to inaction. Some even secretly serve Sertial, Jace, or Rumain out of naked greed. They had to be disgraced to make this happen. The most stubborn one I had framed for your death. So you openly admit to treason? I mean, no, not really. This is the state doing it. Fight? Fight? Okay, where's Baven? Surrender now, Zori, and I'll take you prisoner rather than kill you. After my Void Spire has been finished and Dominio saved, then you and your little crew can leave. You surrender or you die where you stand. No, you! No, you! Getting a commission from a D&D character, kissing my friend's character is a treat. As a reward for handing in your project. You know what? Very fair. Sanctioned. Go on, you may. You don't need my permission. You surrender or die. Then, kill her! Okay, good luck. Now Kith? This is... Like, I'm more worried about these worms than anything else, if I'm being entirely honest with you. I'm also intensely worried about the fact that our buffs have run out. So, this is going to hurt. Gate cross. Oh, we're really casting, huh? Gate cross landing before Galonia can. Negate doesn't matter to me. No, you. No, you. There's a stun. That's cheeky. Pass now. We get another stun, I reckon. There is another stun on Maddie. That doesn't do much, though. It just delays her by 1. It's like a mini stun. And then a poison. Okay. Yeah, this isn't all that bad. Eat shit and die. I'd prefer if you didn't cast that gate. And now Galonia is actually free to buff on our turn. Wonderful. We just need to get ourselves into a position where he can. So Sinjin steps here. And then swipes that way. Wait. Oh, I'm casting there. Hey, I'm casting here. Fine. We're not gonna go full on. We're just gonna, like, go half. Halfsies on some damage. And then that over here puts us into perfect buff range. Negate Ward Guard. Maddie takes 2 lives, stuns a 3rd. Come at me, comma, moron. Damn you! You think I didn't plan for this? Like I wouldn't defend this place at all cost? Are you gonna make some worms? Deploy the mech! What? Surprised? That gate wasn't the only old war tech we salvaged. Now die! War mech. Fully functional copy of an ancient mech design from the Gate War. Armed with cannons, homing blasts, and a plasma beam core, this mech is capable of holding its own against any battalion. Mercifully, the tank treads haven't been added yet. So it can't move, is what you're saying. And this happens in the same... Okay. Stun only lasts for 5. Disable immune. Disable immune, you say? Okay. So we just punch you? Are you immune to blind? Wait, all of these tiles count? Oh. All of those tiles count. Sinjin could have ripped this thing to shreds. Crush. That's a pretty big crush. It's got melees on, right? It does have melees on. Melees and frail. Not for much longer, though. I don't want to step one back. Okay, so if I understood this correctly, 1, 2, 3 is just a fuckload of damage. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. Metal boat solid, finally, a weapon to surpass a boat. Some damage. It doesn't seem like we get to duplicate damage on multiple body parts. We get to duplicate effects, but not damage. Well, anyway. I whip my whip back and forth? I don't know. Bakum. No! This mech was drawing from facility power! Now it's... Uh-huh. Fitting after you've ruined everything. Now you'll die here with me! Oh, the worms get out. The restraints on the Rulvorn, they're breaking. Maybe move instead of looking. Run! Why is no one running? Oh, they're gating. Are they getting us out? Yo, good guy worm. Yo, chat, if you were a worm, would you still love me? Because apparently the answer is yes. No? Wow, that's rude. I mean, it's Link, so I can live with it. Hey, Link, how you doing? Yeah, if you were a worm, exactly. Sure? Hell yeah. There you go. You know, you already tested that out. It's true, Whis, it's true. The hotkey doesn't work, otherwise I would switch to worm form right now. But the hotkey is not working. It's because I set it up badly. I set it up badly, that's why. Not because... There we go. Congratulations, you done it! And that finally puts an end to boat month. Hey chat. I know a month ago when I said, hey, I just want to sit down and play a comfort game for a little bit. I'm kind of burned out on the whole streaming new stuff, streaming. I don't want to say in general, like, I don't think I'm ever really burned out on streaming, but I was a bit burned out on performing, if that makes sense, right? Like being on stage, because no matter how down to earth you want to make your broadcast, you're always going to be on stage in front of people. So a month ago when I went like, hey, can we take it like chill for a bit and just like play boats? I took for granted that about like, I'm not gonna lowball. I was expecting about 20 of you to be here, right? I'm not gonna lowball. Like, I could go like, oh, about 3 people were gonna show up. Let's be honest. We haven't had a stream where 3 people show up in 8 years. But I was expecting the numbers to be really shit for this, and for like people to not really care and just wait until I do the next interesting thing. And then boat week turned into boat month. Thank you for letting me do this. I really appreciate that. I did, even though we like fucked around a lot of days and we just like did things. Nothing of import ever happened. Like, nothing of import has ever happened on this stream. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not that full of myself to believe that. Like, I do anything groundbreaking here. I'm just another guy in front of a screen playing video games for people. For and with people. But I worry about the same thing that other content creators worry about. Right? No matter how serious you take streaming, you always worry about something. You always worry about like losing the thing that you built, no matter how big it is. Like your sandcastle can be 5 grains of sand and you worry that the tide's gonna wash it away. Or that you are gonna do something dumb and then you're gonna trample on it. Same thing in streaming. Find the Admiral and bring him to justice. Joey! We never ranked up. 54 hours. We spent 54 hours in this. We only defeated 17 fleets, we weren't much of a pirate. A couple of turns were had. A bit of rep was had. We killed a couple of enemies. God, I love this game. Bottom line of all of it. Thank you for letting me do this. Thank you for allowing me to just pick a thing, right? To just allow me to just like pick a thing that I'm passionate about, that I want to play, and just like be able to do that. Because I didn't expect the turnout. And I don't think I ever will, because it feels like you're taking shit for granted. You shouldn't. So being able to go back and play something that's this old, that I just really love, and still have you all here, and still have you all, like, be excited about dumb shit, and, like, cheer on boats, and name them dumb stuff. Boat does boat. I swear to God. It's really gratifying. Really nice to be able to do that. Now the next playthrough can be Zoe bot. Yes, it can. So new playable races unlocked. Like a couple of things unlocked, by the way. Ruin mode unlocks. You now have an XP multiplier that you can turn down for difficulty. We already had this enabled because of a mod that we had enabled it. We didn't change it, by the way. But if you're playing this many mods, you should probably turn this down. A timed hits mode is cute. You can press a button in time and it goes so well. But like now, if you go new game, right? I'm just gonna do this very, very quickly. Also, Sari said, burnout and got depressed due to the sheer amount of games I started. I stunlocked myself with it. Cutting most games out did wonder, so 100% feel you on that. It's part that, right? It's part that. I don't even know what the new race is that unlocks. I don't even know. Is it... No, I don't know what unlocks. Oh, it might just be diecast, but I'm not entirely sure. Either way. Like, part of it is, it's just like being the whole performative thing, right, Seri? Like, yeah, if you put on yourself having to finish all of these games that you start, then that's really brutal. I personally never really suffer from this. If I don't want to finish a game, I just don't. I just do something else. Never really felt guilty about that. But it's expectations you put on yourself, right? And expectations get to you, no matter what they are. You're sort of making this thing this an interesting thing for me. I'm glad I did, Ringsong. I'm glad I did. It's like me and XCOM just need a good game to relax with. Yeah. I wish you'd named anything else a good game, but hey, like the thing you like, Brick. I'm glad that it helps you recuperate. So Raiden, wish I'd been around for more of this. They're gonna have to watch the VODs. Life's just been fun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All the best to you and yours, Sir Raiden. All the best to you and yours. Hope you'll do fine. Constantly broken never does anything. Hey, leave my poor bot alone. But you're right. Total like 6 hours of Bernd das Brot. It should have unlocked diecast, yeah. Yeah. People pleaser. Kittens growing fast and 4 boys, 1 girl. Hell yeah. Glad to hear the litter's doing well. So Twitch chat. I'm gonna move us into a different category real quick. I know that I don't usually care anymore about it being in the right category at all times, whatever. But I'm gonna move to the duck category just for show. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining me for boats. I'm not ending stream just yet. I will be ending in a little bit, but I wanna go over something with you all. I need your all's help. I need your help. Don't worry. You don't need to do anything. Thank you all for letting me do this. We have a lot of things coming up. We have a lot of games coming up. This month is kind of like towards the end of the month is really full. And obviously next month I will have been doing this. Is that correct English? Yeah, I think so. Next month, by the end of next month, I will have been doing this for, this sounds wrong, but I think it's right, for 8 years. It will have been 8 years since we started this. And by a lot of metrics, that's 8 years of not really getting anywhere with streaming. By my metrics, it's been 8 years of additional sanity that I wouldn't have had without. I'm not going to announce any big projects, but I'm not going to end. I'm not going to stop streaming, don't worry about it. But after anniversary, after the 8th anniversary, I want to look at a couple of options. Nothing's really going to change. I'm not going to leave Twitch. I'm not going to go anywhere else. This website is a nightmare. We all know this, right? But like, unless we find something better that everyone migrates to, I'm not going to change content. I'm not anything. Like, there's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that I want to change. I've been playing more and more with the idea of like finding like a management agency or something like that. But I've been doing a lot of research in that regard for like a couple of weeks now. But man, is it hard to find anyone you can trust. There's like so much fucking scam shit out there. One thing that I really dearly miss, and I don't think I'll fit into something like this, is like a team, right? Like a group of people. I'm blessed with a lot of good friends and a lot of good friends that I made from streaming that I get to collab with quite regularly. Like everyone that joins me for board games, for example. But I I really miss being part of a group, which is ironic because I've never really worked all that well in a group unless I'm the one leading it. I'm certainly not going to make one. But that's something I've been missing, and I kind of want to see whether I can find something like that. I don't know what that would look like. I don't know what that would do. I don't know. It's something that's been in the back of my head for like a year or two now. And I think after the anniversary, I'm gonna see whether I can find something like that. I don't think anything big is gonna change for you all. If you wanna like keep watching me do dumb shit on screen, I don't think that's gonna change. Just because I enjoy it too much, right? Just because I enjoy it too much. Azra says, I'm always gun shy of joining persistent groups. Pretty much everyone from past groups with the exception of 2 people have long since quit. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the problems, right? All of you, like, I know our age here runs a bit older, so you all will know this. Like, groups of fast friends that you made in the past, that you've just grown a part of. Because everyone, not because you did something or someone else did something, like you didn't have a big fallout, everyone just developed into different directions in life, right? Everyone's busy with their own family, busy with their new job, busy being on the other side of the country or other side of the continent, other side of the planet in some cases, right? Like, I reckon everyone here is on average old enough that you've made that experience. And if you're talking about like VTuber groups, for example, right, this happens all the time. Like, how many like VTuber groups can you look at and like the generation, half of them have quit or graduated or whatever the fuck the industry calls it. Half the time, like, people, like, all of this just explodes anyway. Half the time it's more drama than it's worth, but I do miss like having a weird group identity like this. I do miss it. I don't know. I wanna see whether I wanna go looking, right? I wanna go looking. Whether I find something or not is a different problem. Whether I fit into something like this is a big question to begin with. I always joke about this, like I'm the two things you can't be in VTubing, male and old, and it does really get in the way of a lot of these things, right? It does really get in the way of a lot of these things. But maybe there's something. Who knows? Male, old, and taken. Well, the taken part isn't all that important. If you're going for like a more mature audience, then it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. If you're like baiting lonely single people, then yeah, absolutely, you can't be taken. If you're dealing with the more idol-inspired side of VTubing, the stuff that is literally like taken from Japanese idol culture, then yeah, you can't be seen to talk to anyone of the opposite gender, obviously. Or be attracted to anyone, really. Because they'll lynch you. But obviously, that's not part of the industry that I'm dealing with or ever want to deal with. Hey, Igor, how you doing? Where's this mature audience you're speaking of? They left after you joined, Jason. You know when you're sitting in public transit, like you're sitting in like a train or something, and then like a drunk guy like stumbles into your train compartment, rambling and yelling about, I don't know, the secret cabal of lizard people on the moon, and like everyone kind of leaves the train like relatively quickly. That's the mature audience in you. You're the drunk guy. Jason, hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm failing as an entertainer right now because I'm a bit more contemplative, but yeah. We'll see, right? I want to go find things. Like I said, this is like behind the scenes shit that I could just like write an announcement of once it happens, and there's no real reason to tell you all of this, except that I feel in a bit of a mood for reminiscing right now. We'll see. Nothing wrong with contemplative moroseness. I'm not even morose, right? Like I'm in fairly good spirits, right? I'm in fairly good spirits right now. I would lie to you if I said there wasn't like some sort of like longing, right? He do be yearning. But it's something that I'm unhappy with about myself more than anything else, right? Like, so it's not really like moroseness. I'm not really sad about anything. Like, I'm in fairly high spirits. So, should we don't have a Karen yapping emote? Try Karen quack. It's right there. It is right there. But this is all like past anniversary stuff. I'm really, really excited about the 8-year anniversary. Obviously, it being 8 years is a bit scary, right? Like a friend of mine recently started VTubing. They've been doing this for a year now. They're like more than 20 times my viewers. It's comparison is the thief of joy, as it always is, right? As it always is. But one conversation that I've had with them recently is they're coming up on their 1-year anniversary, and they told me that they don't feel like they've achieved anything in 1 year. Their last stream was like 500 viewers, like 500 CCV, and they have like a fairly stable community that isn't just like dipshits, right? They have regulars, they have people that they talk to, they have people they like, they have a fairly stable mod team, they have a content plan, they're having a good time as well. And you go like, well, if you haven't achieved anything in 1 year, then what the fuck have I been doing for 8? Well, it's different standards. It's different standards, right? Nevertheless, even though I can look at it and say, no, I'm actually kind of content with what I've done. It does suck looking at like a number 8 and going, oh, that's 8 years. I find it hard to turn that around. I find it hard to turn that thought into, well, it's been 8 years of doing a thing that I love. That's cool, right? There's a positive to it all. I find it hard to turn that around in my head permanently. I do have to actively remind myself of that, and what can you do? But for the more immediate future, for the more immediate future, what I actually wanted to do, instead of yap at you like this, what I actually wanted to do is, you might remember that a while ago we went and... Does this not work? This does work. We went ahead and we made a list for upcoming games. And I would like to go through that list with you all, just briefly. This isn't going to be too long. I'm going to end in a bit. I want to go through the list real quick and see whether we've got any updates on anything, right? I want to do that with you all because quite frequently you know more than me, because I'm a bit scatterbrained. I'm a bit very scatterbrained, let's be honest. So, let me do this. Here we are. We're not ending. We're ending in a bit, Igor. I'm doing a bit of a yap setup segment because I want to like look at the future. But in terms of like content, gameplay content, we're basically done, yeah. So here we are. I don't know how readable this is. I hope it's readable enough. Basically, all of this is kind of done, right? I looked at everything that I wanted to. I didn't look at Dead and Antares, and I don't want to now that I've seen the release. It's not that it's bad, it's just not what I want to play. Displaced, I really wanted to look at, and I did get a sponsorship for Displaced. I couldn't get this thing to run over 10 frames per second. So we never looked at Displaced. Solasta, very happy with. Monhan Stories 3 obviously was the big thing. And then we go to Q1. Q1 was really undefined, and I don't think we covered any of the games in there, right? So I just want to like check real quick what happened to them. And then I want you all to tell me what the hell's going on. So Deadweight has just been moved to Q2. They just moved this to Q2. This is still a game that I'm really, really anticipating. I'm really looking forward to it. But we do not have like an update about it at all, right? The only thing I know is that they recently changed their fucking movement system. They have a demo out as well, but I don't really want to play the demo. I want to play the entire thing. So, right. So Deadweight just moves there. Double Dungeon is out. I just didn't cover it. And Ether and Iron was supposed to be releasing it's already out, right? Ether and Iron is already out. It released end of last month. But even though it's stylish, the gameplay didn't really hook me from what I saw. So this is like a mood game, honestly. The visuals are fucking stunning, but the gameplay didn't really flash me at all. So that means we can kind of ignore the rest of this, right? Like, all of this we can kind of go and say, yeah, clear. Been there, done that. Next. We have a ton of stuff that I still don't know when, like, release for anything is, right? Like, a shit ton of this we just flat out don't have a release for. And I don't think any of that has changed. Do we know anything about Mars Tactics? We don't, right? That's still planned to release in May, but I don't know whether we've ever seen an update for it. And I don't know where I got the Mars release date for. Maybe they moved it? I read Moon Season 3 instead of Monhan? Yeah, no, that's the wrong decade, honestly. Do we know anything new about Exodus Core? We don't. Exodus Core has been moved. I repeat, it has been moved to October 27th. Slight delay. Been seeing a lot more of that vague release window stuff lately. I've never really monitored this, I've never really monitored this, but if you're saying it, I'll believe you. Because, like, you have a lot more of an eye on it than me. Oh, Everything is Crap got a release date. The 8th of May. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably a game for one stream. Everything is Crap is like a cute little roguelike that's all about like evolving your creature. We played this on Discord for a bit. They have a really cute demo out, but this is probably not more than one stream. I don't even remember what Stardust even was, if I'm being entirely honest with you. Do not remember what this even was. Oh, that! Okay, yeah, no, never mind. Absolutely. That's still on, and still on for Q2. We don't know anything else about it, okay. So, knowing what we know, anyone have any updates from any of this? We don't know what's happening with Dark Heresy, only that they're developing, right? Do we have a Flemblem release date? What is it called? Fortune's Weave? Let's see. I don't think we have a release. It says 2026. That's it. So we still don't have... What's Flemblem? Fire Emblem. And hey, Aura, how you doing? Fire Emblem. I don't know why I started calling it Flemblem. I've just been doing that for years now, so... It's just Flemblem. There's like a YouTube video of someone going like, huge update! But it's a YouTube video from yesterday, and you know how YouTubers are. I don't believe them for shit. And I don't want to click that shit either. Nothing beyond summer if they're going with the usual related and released within 4 months. We're looking at August. For like Flemblem, yeah. I would expect it somewhere in Q3, Q4, if I'm being entirely honest, Link. I would expect it in Q3, Q4. Last year I was hoping for a Q1 release, but no, that's not happening. I haven't even sipped my coffee yet, so I generally thought it was more some new IP. No. There's one sentence that says, hi, still working, and I'm going to talk about it for 27 minutes. Gods, yes, Krembo. That's exactly why I don't click that shit. That is precisely why. Other really big title. This is probably, like, weirdly enough, for me, this is bigger than Fire Emblem. Do we know anything about Mechanicus 2? There's a thing from December that says Mechanicus 2 releasing spring 2026. So it is spring 2026. Right? Officially set to launch next spring. So what happened to that? Does anyone know? FE Shadow? What? Shadow Dragon? Or what do you mean? Oh shit, you're talking Fire Emblem Shadows. You know that I have not looked at Fire Emblem Shadows at all? I don't actually know what that is. I've heard the name. Oh no, wait, it's the fucking social deduction thing, isn't it? It's the fucking, I don't want to say Among Us thing, but that's what it is, right? No, fuck that. Ugh. Not messing with that. I don't even know how else to phrase this. Yeah, gacha Among Us, right? Yeah, that's what I was seeing. SD2 with friends? No, I'm very vocal about not liking Slay the Spire, Luis. I've been very vocal about not liking Slay the Spire 1. I don't care for 2. I don't care about playing it in multiplayer either. No, you don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize for suggesting something, Luis. I'm only telling you why I'm not interested in it. By all means, please. Why a social deduction for Fire Emblem? Because they made a game and they needed to staple an IP to it, effort. And they went, hey, fuck it, why not Fire Emblem? That's why. There's nothing inherently Fire Emblem about it. Olden Era has a release date. Olden Era releases on the 30th. I don't know how much of content I'm going to be making about Olden Era, if I'm being entirely honest with you. I do want to play it. But I've talked about, like, the Heroes of Might and Magic community enough. I'm not, like, super interested in people that only care about HOM 2 and 3 having a war with people that care about other Heroes of Might and Magic players. So that's soon. We don't know shit about Pathbreakers, right? I should know about Pathbreakers. I talked to the developers. No, we don't know shit about Pathbreakers. You know what I'm interested in? A game that's not on here. Do you remember a year or two ago, we played a demo for like a really, this is really difficult, turn-based tactics, grim, dark, zombie-ish apocalypse, but fantasy turn-based tactics game. Do you remember what that was called? Monstercron Sin Eater embargo lifts on the 28th, but since you felt about the first one, I did, giving it a shot or skipping. They messaged me about it this morning, Link, and I can tell you that I'm going to be playing it. I can tell you that I'm going to be playing it. I already... here, hold up. I'll be playing it. The Last Spell? No. Not the Last Spell. Wonderful game, by the way. Not a wonderful game. No, I'm talking about, it was a campaign-based game. Not a roguelike. We played one stream of the demo of it. I know, this is a long shot asking you. It was like something Kingdom. There are billions? No. It was like squad-based turn-based tactics. Think like grimdark Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? It was really dark and the entire premise was game hard. The Black and Red game, you're talking about Other Side and the upcoming sequel, quote-unquote, sequel to it. It's not a sequel, it's... I forgot the name. I played it and I'm going to be playing it. I fucking love that game. Oh my god, why did I forget Why did I forget it? Hold up. I have ways to find that one at least. That one isn't hard to find because it's made by Lightbulb Crew. And why isn't this on here? Huh? Because it's not a fully published game yet? Fuck, I forgot. Oh, come on, give me the name. I can't be that dumb. Now I'm forgetting games that I really love. You know, the not other side spiritual successor. The blood one. That doesn't explain shit. Cataclysm is the only other one that I can think of. No, that was Exsanguis. Exsanguis. Yes, Exsanguis. Do we know anything about Exsanguis? I know it's not on here. It should be on here. But we don't have a release for it, right? It's coming soon to early access. Planned release date, the 24th of May. Never mind. Or the 21st, I can't read. I will be playing that. Absolutely. Absolutely will be. Ignore the fact that we're currently pressing buttons in the background. Ignore that. Totally playing Exsanguis. I accepted it too, but that's good to know. I can't wait to see your reaction to it because it will either be everything hoped for or 8 hours of care Sunlock granting. It will be one of those two things, Link, yeah. I've been really vocal about my dislike for the way that Monster Crown 1 worked. I'm elated they chose to, like, we had the developer here, by the way. During our Monster Crown 1's coverage, we had the dev here. I did a full playthrough of that game. And I just didn't have a lot of good things to say about it. I hope they just learned from that. I just hope they learned from it. I'm gonna go into Monster Crown Sin with a pretty fresh start. I'm not gonna be comparing it to its predecessor too much, but yeah, I'm definitely not gonna go in and go, this is the greatest thing ever, unless it's the greatest thing ever. Was it Star Renegades? No, but I fucking love Star Renegades, and that's another game whose name I keep forgetting. Rimor Infested Kingdom. That's the one. Fucking Rimor Infested Kingdom. What happened to Rimor? Why can I not find it on Steam anymore? I like the game's Monster Fusion gimmick. So did I, Effort. It was just executed badly. What the fuck? Why is Rimor gone? Because it was renamed. What the fuck? Okay, it's now called Memolith Forsaken by Light. Memolith is out on the 27th. Oh shit! Yeah, cool. So we're definitely covering that. That's a game I'm intensely interested in. The demo was really cool. Character progression was nifty. It was a game that tried to sell itself on being difficult, which I'm not super hyped about. I just want to play good games. I don't need to play difficult games. There are many, many very good, very difficult games, but there are also many games that are dog shit and just difficult for difficult's sake. This is one that I hope hits the right balance, and I'm really, really excited to see that one. What happened to Frostliner? Do we know what happened to Frostliner? While we're here. That's another game. It's basically Snowpiercer, right? Let's be honest. I know we keep calling these different things, but it's basically Snowpiercer. No, we know nothing about it. The reviews make it sound like it changed genre a bit. Alzeroth, if you can be bothered, please tell me more. I'm always, like, careful about telling people, like, oh yeah, explain this to me, because, like, typing takes effort, you know? We don't know anything about Sharkpunk 2. There are many train games in early access. I lose track. You lose track. I see. Well done. Death Tower, while being the least inspired name I have ever seen, is also a game I'm intensely interested in because it looks hot as fuck. They have a demo out, but that's it. Yeah, we know nothing about it. And like I said, I'm kind of done playing demos. I don't care anymore. Ledgerbound, I need to play Ledgerbound. I cannot wait to play Ledgerbound. For those of you that don't know what Ledgerbound is, imagine you have like heroes in a, like adventuring heroes in a fantasy setting. You're not playing any of that. You're the insurance agent that has to deal with them. Incredibly excited about that take. But we don't know anything about it, right? Have you looked at Ascenders Beyond the Peak? That's the climbing thing, right? The like climbing like turn-based thing. I have seen it and people have like recommended it to me, but the theme completely fails to entice me. It's interesting, but the best I can say is I can probably also pinpoint why. It's because it's a roguelite. It's a roguelite, that's why. If this was a story-driven game where we go, hey, here's the plot of Celeste, but as a turn-based, these people need to climb this mountain, I'd be interested in it. But like, I don't, it's weird to say, but I don't care about roguelikes anymore. Roguelites, it doesn't matter. Unless that roguelike is incredibly in my genre and incredibly compelling, I don't care about the structure anymore. Every single time we start one of these, I do like 1 or 2 streams on them and then I go, and then I play something else because I'm looking for a story. I'm looking for like a whole experience. I'm not just looking for a cool game that I just get to waste time with, which is what most roguelikes are. They're just like a thing you can do and get good at. And if that's something you enjoy, by the way, don't let me knock that. It's just not what I'm looking for anymore. Did you like Hades? I loved Hades. Absolutely. Hades, for example, is an example of, of a game that does that right. It's a compelling narrative with a roguelike attached to it. Roguelite attached to it. Fucking loved Hades. Hades 2, same by the way. Fantastic game. Blah, beautiful. The demo for Ledgerbound was solid. Very, very solid. Yeah, very solid. I loved the humor in it. And just Star 2, understandable. Very understandable. Drown Light story trailer and final days before Kickstarter. What do you mean final days before Kickstarter? They fired a Kickstarter on March 24th. Huh. They have a playtest? Okay, I just want to play Drown Light. When the fuck's the game coming out? If the Kickstarter is now, or if the Kickstarter was now, then there's no way the shit's releasing this year, so that doesn't have to be on there. How annoying. I'm taking this off. If it releases, I'm gonna play it, but I don't think it will. I think it will release. I just don't think it will release this year. Next. Next. Never sent. No update, no update, no update. Combat demo patch. Combat, it's all demo, nothing. Now for the big one. So Troubleshooter 2. Troubleshooter 2. I can't tell you anything. Let me preface this. I can't tell you anything about Troubleshooter 2. Soon. Amberville is in Q3. Thank you very much. Amberville I'm really excited about. I know there's a lot of hype about it because it's like, it's got streamer involvement and like Ko is behind this and everything. I don't give a fuck about any of this. I just think the concept looks fucking neat. Thanks, Aura. Good update, good update. You'll be doing a Troubleshooter 1 campaign run to prepare? Yes. Expect there to be a Troubleshooter month. I can't tell you when. But expect there to be a Troubleshooter month coming up. So I won't say more. I won't say more about what, Alex? Amberville? Like, no, go ahead, absolutely. By all means. All I meant to say was, like, I'm not super motivated to play the game because there's, like, content creator coverage behind it, or content creator backing behind it. I think Ko is a wonderfully fine person. Used to watch him for many, many years before I just kind of fell out of that style of stream watching. Nothing he did. I've got nothing against the guy. to this day, he's still like my go-to example of, hey, here's a guy that does a wholesome stream. It's just not my motivation for wanting to look at Emberville, that's all. Like, please don't infer anything else from that. A friend of mine auditioned to VA for the game and then stopped giving me updates, so I'm super hopeful he got picked. Oh, hell yeah, hopefully. The mail NDA you got, I guess this has something to do with it. No, completely unrelated. Completely unrelated. Also can't talk about that. No, Troubleshooter 2 I can't talk about for very different reasons. But yeah, expect there to be a Troubleshooter month coming up soon. I fucking love Troubleshooter. We haven't played Troubleshooter in so long. Some of you have never seen me play Troubleshooter, and that's a disgrace. Nobody should be motivated by a product because it's endorsed by someone famous. I'm also following Emberville because it looks neat. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, the reason why I know Emberville exists is because it was endorsed by other people. But yeah. It just looks neat as a concept. That's it. Did I ever finish the monkey fight? I finished Troubleshooter, yeah. Mind you, I will tell you right now, if we're doing Troubleshooter month, but I'm not going to be playing the Misty DLC. Like, Troubleshooter month will end before that DLC kicks off. I have no interest in that. What is Troubleshooter? Troubleshooter, Abandoned Children, is a hypothetical take of what if XCOM was good. Imagine if XCOM was two things. A, anime as fuck, and B, good. That is Troubleshooter. It is, for those, like, I know you're asking as a bit, Craig. I know you're asking as a bit. But for those of you that legitimately don't know what Troubleshooter is, it's a game that I do not get tired of talking about. Troubleshooter Abandoned Children is an indie Korean take on anime XCOM. It is, in my opinion, what XCOM was always supposed to be. It is a narrative, story-driven mega campaign in which you take a team of troubleshooters. You start with one guy, main character Albus, who then forms a team of troubleshooters, and you take him through like a story. The one downside it has to traditional XCOM is that you don't have like general like mook idiots that you can make. Everyone is a proper character that has like background and lore, so you can't make a stand-in, you can't make guys, mercs. That's like the one thing it does worse than Troubleshooter than XCOM, in my opinion. But everything else about it is, what if we perfected the XCOM formula? That's it. Game's fantastic. It's one of the top 10 most difficult games to Google for information. Also correct. Speaking of games that it's not difficult to Google information on, Dawn of War 4, which I might not be playing on stream, but I sure as fuck will be playing. Why am I not going to play it on stream? Because I suck at RTS on stream, and I always get self-conscious if I play RTS on stream. But damn, am I looking forward to it. Actually, it does say it has 70 plus campaign missions. We're probably playing through those on stream, never mind. I am intensely excited for it. And I hope it's not going to let me down like its predecessor did. It's weird that they made Troubleshooter, that they made Dawn of War 2 and then Dawn of War 4, huh? Really weird. And then Bistro's on the list, which is more of like a cozy game, right? I don't know how much we're going to be covering that, but I do want to play it. They had a demo up that they then took offline. I never understand people that, like... Maybe Elzerath can explain this better to me. As a developer, let's say you make a demo for a game, and then you have the demo up for like 2 weeks, and then you take it offline. What's the point? What's the fucking point? Like, oh, we generated hype during Steam Next Fest, and now we're not going to release for another year, therefore... Like, what's the... Huh? Are you afraid that your demo doesn't represent the actual, like... state that the game is in development anymore, and therefore you take it offline because you don't want to update the demo only for it to like properly represent what the game is like right now? Is that it? I can't really think of anything else. There will be a Total Annihilation tactical game? Excuse me? You just said a lot of trigger words for me, Alex. Like good in a good way. Oh my god! Oh, this just looks awful. Visually. Huh. Okay, Q2. This looks like someone's first video game project, not gonna lie. This... What is that studio? Okay, no idea. They haven't made anything else. It does look bad. Like, visually. But maybe it isn't. Huh. Interesting. What if Advanced Wars was on Hexes and also different? It varies, but most reasons aren't great. Seen a few where the demo was literally just a full game and they didn't want people comparing it. Yeah, I guess. It was explained to me that keeping demos up is a liability because if you don't spend the time updating it, people definitely treat it as early access and start with their bugs and dead game bullshit. And that pollutes reviews. Okay, I can see that, Crembo. I can see that. There was a demo for it, it was mildly okay. You mean Tactical Annihilation, Link? Hey, Link, yeah, you would know this, right? Like, you play stuff like this. Okay. If you're saying it's mildly okay, I've seen some of the shit you play and some of the shit that you classify as being okay. So if you say this is only mildly okay, then I'm good. That's not supposed to be like mocking you. Sorry if that came across as like, ugh. But like, it's not like I have higher standards or anything like that, but like, if you only call it mildly okay, then yeah, I don't want to fuck with that. Like, a glowing endorsement would have made me go, yeah, okay, fine. Fine. Alright, let me look at my wish list real quick. A good demo should be clean, vertical for that reason, not just the first X hours, otherwise it's a pain to keep up to date. Yeah, absolutely, that's how I feel too. That's how I think about it too. Did we ever get a fucking release date for Alabaster Dawn? Like, we didn't, right? Nope, we didn't. Oh, God, I want that so bad. Wait! There is a release date for Alabaster Dawn! What the fuck? It's on the 7th! Huh? Yo! 2 weeks. Oh, I'm excited. That's gonna be great. Mind you, this is going into early access, I believe. Yeah, it's an early access release. It's not a full release, so maybe I should curb my enthusiasm ever so slightly. You know what else is coming out? Lumentale is coming out. Lumentale is a game that I'm still deeply divided on. It's we've played the demo for Lumentale a long time ago. This is a creature collector. But it's a creature collector that forces you into one character. Their main character is called Trey, and I thought Trey was really annoying. And I was really mad that I couldn't make my own character. And I know that that's their intended experience and everything, but man, I didn't like Trey whatsoever. So we'll see. We'll see. Q2 also has Down with the Ship coming up. I'm basically putting myself through Samsara, going through the Supra World early access. Supra World. I've had it on my next game list on Steam for a month. Everspace 2. God, I remember when we did the preview of the early access of Everspace 2. And I was like, this is cool. And then I never looked at it ever again. Supra World, you say? Tell me more. I have this marked as not interested. That's why. Because it's a puzzle platformer thing. Yeah, no, never mind. I know what that, yeah, I actually know what that game is. I'm still really hyped for come fall is Grave Seasons. Yes! Yes, Saraiden. Do we have a rough release date for Grave Seasons? Because totally samesies. Yes, we do. 14th of August. So Grave Seasons is, think farm sim, right? But the premise is one of the people randomly gets chosen, like in the story, one of the people randomly is just a mass murderer, like a serial killer. And you don't know who it is. And it's, as far as the marketing tells you, it's also not the same person every time you play. Really excited for this one. I don't know how that's gonna go. No fucking idea how that's gonna go. But damn do I want to see that take. It will have character customization now too for those that care about what, Lumentale? So I can play not Trey? Like, I doubt it. It's still like, I can't make a Zoe, right? Like, that's the point. I can't make a Zoe. It's still gonna be Trey. Everspace 2 is either the best space game ever made or top 3. I have 160 hours. That's a big endorsement. Oh, Grave Seasons. Okay, I know Grave Seasons, that's important. that's important. That matters a lot. Like, remember that no matter how grimdark you make your farming sim, you're always going to attract the cozy crowd, right? And I don't mean that derogatorily. You're always going to attract the cozy, like the bookworm type crowd. I belong to that too off stream. On stream, I'm a bit too yelly for that, but and that is an audience that deeply cares about like making their character and putting them into scenarios like this. So yeah, well, they got away with no character customization for that. I don't understand. Atmosphere is season 2. Season 2? What the fuck am I talking about? A Q2. I don't even know whether we're going to cover that. I am tempted to do a GBF Relink replay when the DLC comes out. Really tempted to do that. But that one's really out. That one's really out there. No idea yet. Ooh. Fucking Zero Space. Why does that look AI generated? Ooh. No, that's not something I'm going to cover on stream. That's more like a personal project. I'm very hyped for Grave Season. Farm Sim can smooch the killer allegedly in spooky stuff RNG of the Bachelorettes. Hells yeah. See, like, that's what I mean. Like, people like Saraiden. You're gonna attract people like Saraiden. And if I ask Saraiden, like, hey, do you give a fuck about character customization? Then Saraiden would go, hell yeah! Right? Once again, I don't mean that derogatorily. Dreadnought Tortoise is aiming at Q3 now. That's great. That's like a great update. Because that didn't have shit before. Can I not spell Tartarus all of a sudden? No, I did it. Never mind. That game, I have no idea what to expect of Dreadnought Tartarus, by the way. So for those of you that have not seen this, it's supposed to be a semi-automated strategic simulation. You are a giant fuck-off warship, and you, like, teleport somewhere, and then you, like, fuck shit up. But you're one giant fuck-off warship. I don't quite, and it's anime as fuck. I don't quite understand what the anything is going to be in that, but it looks fantastic. So that may or may not be like more than one stream. I mean, I like character customization, says Saraiden, but a lot of my Otome games don't have it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Games like this, but. Yeah, I saw that post, Saraiden. I saw that post. I'm not getting into this for very obvious reasons. I'm not going to get into this right now for very obvious reasons. Outward 2. Fuck it. Fuck segues. we're just gonna tell you Outward 2. Exodus Core does have a release date. Oh yeah, Exodus Core got moved. Duh, of course. It will either be Spaceship Viagra or putting a pillow on Granny's face. One of the two things, right, Link? One of the two things. Absolutely. Zero Space is an RTS. Exactly. That's why I'm not going to be covering it on stream. That's why it's more of like a personal project. God, I wish Pathbreakers had a release date. I'd be so happy. What was that again? This is also always a good time to just like... Oh, fuck. We don't have a fucking release date for Beaten Path, do we? No, Beaten Path, still nothing. That looks really interesting. Beaten Path looks really interesting. Same with, we have no idea about Warhounds, except for 2026. Warhounds is a game that I should have... this annoys me greatly. I got invited to a playtest for Warhounds. And I really wanted to make time for it, and then I just didn't have time for it. That really fucking annoyed me. If this ever reaches any of the devs, I'm so fucking sorry I tried. I really, really tried. Don't hate me. Next time, question mark? Next up on the list I have is Engine Fall. That's not a stream thing, that's a collab thing, because it's a shooter, so I'm not gonna do that on my show, but I know people that are really into that I want to play this with. Always a pleasant farm sim type games where the MC's personality matters less than the world peeps around. Yeah. Don't get it either way about your character customization. I think it matters deeply. I really think it matters deeply. I think that's it, right? Does anyone else have anything else? Could Romestead be worth it? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I already have it on ignored, so let's figure out why. There was probably a reason why I have it on ignored. I'm gonna be honest, the reason is likely that if I see, oh, this takes place in ancient Rome, like my brain immediately turns off. Like ancient Rome, ancient Greece, like all of these are settings that incredibly bore me to death immediately. I can see it has like weird skeleton shit and like actual like a magic system behind it, so it's not like real history, but do I find those settings boring? I come from a war game background, right? And too many war games just go like, what if? Action adventure survival game. Honestly, maybe. You know what, effort? I'm gonna put this on. You know what we're gonna put this on? I'm currently reading a lot of things that like kind of sound cool about it. Fuck it. I must have just seen the name and gone, but now that I like look at it. Yeah, it's Graveyard Keeper, right? Like this looks kind of Graveyard Keeper-ish. Yeah, fuck it, let's put this on. I'm pretty excited for Romestead, but I get it. Okay, if Link's pretty excited for it, then that's another reason why I should actually have this on here. And I don't even mean that sarcastically for once. Yeah, fuck it. Did you mention Neverway? We might have. I remember just looking at it. No, we haven't. Neverway is... What is this, like Zelda-y? This does look really Zelda-y. I could fuck with this. Yeah, sure. This seems cool. This hadn't come, like, I hadn't come across this at all. Oh, this was revealed at Triple I. Yeah, the show they kept mailing me about once a day for a month. And that's why I didn't watch it. I get like this sometimes. Graveyard Keeper 2, yeah, you're right. But we don't know anything about it, right? Graveyard Keeper 2 is absolutely something we're going to be playing. I'll put this on here. We did a 100% of Graveyard Keeper 1, and I loved that game, except I found the endgame alchemy to be fucking annoying. Something Our Church is great. So I'll be very happy to play Graveyard Keeper 2. Sea of Remnants, I did miss it, Alex, I'm so sorry. I'm currently fucking with like 4 different monitors, Alex, forgive me. Let me have a look. That's another thing I have on, like, not interested. Why? Because the pirate theme, huh? An ocean adventure RPG. Okay, so this is where I immediately went, okay, I'm not doing this. Me and the ocean. I say this and Windrose just released and I'm kind of interested in Windrose, for reasons we're not talking about yet. Bond with 300 plus companions. Oh god. That can only be a nightmare now. Like, if you have to ride 300 plus companions, they can't be high quality. Can they? It's got, like, sea monsters and shit. I don't think I can play this, Alex. Wait, this is this is a gacha. Oh. Oh, I didn't... Oh. Even less now. Even less interested. Nah. I'm not doing that. A, I don't care about the pirate theme. B, in order to put me on an ocean, you'd have to, like, be really fucking convincing. And then it's also a gacha on top of that? Nah, I'm not fucking with that. A lot of good announcements. This time, like, Neverway, Rome Setting, Graveyard Keeper 2. I know that there were a lot of cool things announced during it. I just... Maybe you know what I'm talking about when I say this, Link. Remember when E3, back when E3 existed, remember when that was still an industry-only show? Like, it was a press show. Really boring, almost not open to the public, like press invites, low hype, factual, here is dumb shit for your press outlet to write about. Remember when E3 was that? And then somewhere along the way, E3 changed to this, here is hype trailers for the public bullshit. That was the moment that industry expos like this died for me. Because to this day, and I don't mean that, like, the Triple I show was that, I don't know, I didn't watch it. But industry shows since then have always been hype with no substance. That was it. Hype with no substance. And I don't give a fuck. Here is an announcement for an announcement. Suck my dick. Like, I cannot bring myself to waste the time that I'm already wasting, like, yapping about dumb shit on the internet in order to watch your corporate hype piece about why I should spend money on you. Because that's all these shows are these days. That's all they are. They're just hype machines. And not very much good has come from these in the last 10 years. Turn-based combat pirate fantasy gacha from NetEase. I mean, all of these things are bad, right? So, turn-based, cool. Pirate, fantasy, gacha, NetEase. But yeah, no, sorry, Alex, I missed that. E3 was dead a long time ago anyway. Yeah, the moment they turned from a press event to a public event. Exactly. Digital communication killed many expos, either totally or quality-wise. That reminds me. I still owe you something, Twitch chat. I still owe you something. Remember when, like last week, we talked about expos? And I said, I have really good memories of, like, company expos because I had to spend one of my, like, school summer jobs at one of these. Remember when we talked about that? Specifically about the Hannover Expo here. That is, like, a big industry event. Like not like video game industry, but like transportation, like engineering. It's an engineering expo, right? When we talked about this, I said, oh, I have pictures of this still. I still owe you those pictures. And I am here to deliver those pictures. You ready? You ready to see, like, a fucking moron in a suit that he doesn't fit into because the suit's, like, 3 levels too big? Here, hold up. How can I show you this without it being dumb? Not like that, that's for sure. Hold up. Hold up, I'm engineering ways to show you this without, like, doxing my mother. Or anyone else involved. That's fine. That person can be on there. There's an expo for expos? Oh, there absolutely is. Are you ready? Please open on main screen. It is opening on main screen. Be afraid. Be very fucking afraid. I had a tie clip. I still have this, by the way. It's like a silver tie clip, and I thought I was the sickest shit ever. By the way, the fact that this tie is like 3 times too big for me doesn't matter. This clip, by the way, also not attached to anything. I just put it on the tie and like, it was just flapping around. The entire suit, way too big. You had a tie clip when you were late? I was 13! Excuse me! This is the harmless picture. This is the picture in which I just look like a kid that's like in a place that he doesn't belong in, right? Oops, that's the wrong button. Get ready for the real horror. Hold up, for the real horror I need to prepare the screen real quick because I need to like mess with how this picture is shown on account of there's other people in it that I don't want you to see. Actually, I'm just gonna take a screenshot from it and show you like that. This is gonna be a bit shit quality-wise, I apologize, but... So now I just look like a 13-year-old that tries to join the mafia. Let's be honest, I just joined the mob. Fucking awful. You look like you forgot sunscreen. You know why? You know why, Igor? Because I did forget sunscreen. I was sunburned the entire fucking time. Joined the mob and proud of it. The introduction dinner, right? Like the Don sitting on the other side. Yeah, no, that's exactly that picture. This was 22 years ago, chat. This was 22 years ago. I had hopes and dreams back then. Can you imagine? Fucking hell. But yeah. There you go. Talking about expos. There we go. I still owed you those. Debt paid. I wasn't even at school yet. I didn't know you were younger than me. I thought you were older than me, Igor. Hopes and dreams only exist to be killed of. Born to die, bred to suffer, huh? Rip VOD anyway? Wait, why rip VOD? Oh, you think I'm gonna delete the VOD because of it? No, fuck that, I don't give a shit. Excuse you, I'm 27? Oh. Oops. I had you in your late 30s. Oops. He was a young fiddle snapper. I don't know whether I'd call Igor young. 27 is up there, right? He's in real time. Yeah. Anyway, why rip VOD? Did the VOD, like, did anything die? Let me know. I guess I was 12? Yeah, I was 13. This is, like, those pictures are from 13-year-old me, Igor. Ring. This was, Sommerpraktikum. Summer Practica. You have this, like, in other countries too, right? Where, like, sometimes your school tells you, hey, go work at a company to get experience for 2 weeks and then write an essay about it. Shit like this, right? That's what that was. I was 22. Hatchling's ancient. I still have dreams, not hopes, though. Yeah. I still have hopes. I just know they're not gonna come through. There is that. But, having said that, anyone have anything else to add to the list? I think that's it, right? I think that's it. That doesn't look as bleak as I thought it would look then. So now, here's a question, chat. Here's a question. What do we do in this delta? Can I go a bit empty on carry games unless you want to start Crimson Desert? I don't. I talked with Reiser about it at the start of stream. My interest in Crimson Desert is nil. like, I would play it, but I wouldn't go into it going, yay, and then the first time it annoys me, I'll jump out of it. And that's not something I want to pay, whatever. Like, it's $70, right? Let's be honest, it's probably $70. That's not something I'm paying that price for. Yeah, it's 70. No. Banquet for Fools, literally just released. For Fools. I do not know what that is. CRPG? Party-based beat 'em up. Okay, never mind. Wildermyth? I mean, I love Wildermyth, but is there a reason? We could play Cats. I'm done with Cats. I'm very, very done with Cats or Foul Rames. I don't know about how I feel about Warframe on stream, Igor. Like, I'm happy doing Warframe off stream, but I don't know whether I want to play Warframe on stream. City Builders Whiskers? Still in development, right? That's the problem. So Whiskerwood, you're talking about Whiskerwood. I'm really waiting for Whiskerwood to be out of early access. That's my main gripe with it. I'm very interested in that game, but I need it to be done before I jump back in. And I don't think we have an ETA for that yet. I would bring up monster cards after having fun drawing like 2 cards there, but that requires actually drawing in the first place. Monster cards. I can see how this is interesting for like the creative crowd, but this isn't for me. I like a good structured card game with like good rules about it and like decent bones. And this very much feels like something that thrives off of like the insanity of the shit that you make and then like kind of your own fun. And that doesn't have to be bad, it's just not for me. And also High Sinjin. Timberborn 1.0, I'm not getting into Timberborn. For Timberborn, watch Sari. Nah, I've seen enough Timberborn that I don't feel enticed to play it myself. Not because I think it's bad, but because I've seen enough of it. I just feel like I'd be retracing steps that I'd seen someone else make. Squad-based RPG, I wanted to play the demo for a while, but my head was a sieve. I mean, it says it's a squad-based beat-em-up, so... Would we play some Force of Will? I don't care about Force of Will, like, at all. Like, I just... I mean, yeah, fine, right? Like, okay. Like, we can, but... it might be interesting as a, like, Care doesn't know shit and only plays other card games. Now try this. Every time I think of Force of Will, something inside of me just goes like, oh, this is just Shadowverse. Obviously, it doesn't share anything mechanically with Shadowverse, or at least not a lot. But, like, visually for me, this, like, Force of Will just looks like Shadowverse. And I just don't care. Does that make sense? Power Sim? I mean, I do have the type of fucking autism that likes that, but not on stream. I'll probably share some cards I make in the future. At least, please do, Syndrome. Absolutely. By all means, please. You look at Tamer Town. Tamer Town's on wish lists, actually, but doesn't have a release date. It should be on here. That's a really good point. But I probably looked at it while I didn't have the thing on. I will say, though, that Tamer Town visually looks like shit. Like, the couple of creatures they've shown either look absolutely awful, whatever their, like, little splash screen is, or generic as fuck. Like, I don't like to, like, hate play things or, like, hate watch anything, but this is very much gonna be one of those where I expect it to be something we laugh at rather than something we laugh with. And usually I don't like playing those things, but there is a legit town management aspect behind it that might be cool. Which was spot of all the games. We just played a month of boats. Too bad the Temtem Pal World is only in the Kickstarter stage. Temtem Pioneer, I think they call it, is a game I'm intensely interested in. Because it looks like, what if Pal World looked polished? Disclaimer, I've worked with Creamer in the past, they've, like, given me money, blah 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 blah. Not affiliated with them otherwise, don't have any hand in the Kickstarter, not a Kickstarter backer myself. I don't usually back things on Kickstarter because they would like me to have a credit card, and I don't, and I will never have one. Because fuck that industry in particular. So I don't have any stakes in it, but I'm intensely interested in the game releasing, and I do want to play it when it comes out. And I will probably drag one or two other people into the fucking thing. Like, imagine the, like, if you remember the, like, Shinx and Milo Palworld streams, for example, I want to do something like that again. What if everything in Palworld other than the pals and character wasn't an asset store asset you literally already own, making you feel weird? Yeah, that's it. That right there, Crumbo. That's it. Even without the bias of Creamer money, it looks at least like it has potential made by people that understand their audience. I wouldn't say Creamer has ever understood their audience, Link. Palworld, not Palworld, Temtem by itself shouldn't have been an MMO. Their audience didn't want it to be an MMO, yet they made it one. Then they jumped off of it and decided they weren't going to make more content for an MMO that they launched. Instead, they made a Bullet Heaven, which is fine and all, but their Bullet... And Temtem Swarm is a fantastic game, but it's about 2 years too late for the Bullet Heaven craze. And you can tell. I wouldn't say Creamer has ever understood their audience. They have had an audience in mind that they want to market towards, but I don't think they've ever understood the audience that they should market towards. Because I will hold that Temtem by itself is a beautiful fucking game that you should play with someone else or by yourself. Fine, I would recommend co-op, but whatever. Just ignore the fact it's an MMO. Play it as a single player or co-op game. Any thoughts on Koromon? I really like Koromon. I think we did a playthrough of Koromon, like the base Koromon. I think they recently brought out like a remastered version of it, which is weird because the base game came out in, what, 2022 or some shit like this? Had some really good ideas in the Monster Tamer genre. I had quite a lot of fun with it. But it's not a game that demands a remaster. I don't know what the remaster does or why it exists. But the game's too recent, so I don't know whether I would be interested in a remaster whatsoever. Bonus points for them for just, like, making the remaster an update of the game so you don't have to buy the fucking thing again if you already own it. I loved a lot of their creature designs. I thought they had some really good energy to them. The battle system was okay. Sorry, I sneezed in the middle of that. That wasn't supposed to be a dramatic pause. The battle system was fine. Very swingy at times. They'd already altered the game story. Monster plays it before. What I read about the remaster seems to be a larger screen and better looking UI. Supposedly didn't get back to it yet. That's fucking fair. I think what they had in the beginning was fine, but good on them for making improvements. And like I said, even better on them for not making it an upsell. Like, I do really enjoy that. I do think that's a nifty take. I know that they're still really active on social media, and I know that they announced something else, right? In the universe. If they make a Koromon 2 or something, I'll absolutely be there. What sort of game do you have an itch for specifically right now? Sleep. One thing that... This is gonna be drab. Like, don't feel bad for me or anything. Monster Hunter Stories 3 was the first game in a long while where it was like, this and only this. I play this now, I play this, I play this, I play this, I look forward to playing it, I miss playing it when I stop, this is the thing. In general, there have been some really good games this year already, right? Menace, for example, was fantastic. Eugenics was a really bloody fucking good game. Monster Hunter Stories 3 was hype as fuck. I'm so happy about it. But the majority of time, if we look at like this time frame, the majority of the time, I've been really take it or leave it about video games in general. For the first time in my life, I've been really take it or leave it. Off stream, I'm either currently playing Warframe with Hannah, which isn't the stream thing, or I'm playing like cutesy small incremental games, like incremental number go up for like 3 hours, game done sort of games. That's what I'm doing off stream at the moment. Because everything else kind of feels like a and that isn't because there aren't any good games out. This has been going on for a while. This started like last year or something. I've been feeling really about like starting video games in general. A lot of the things we play on stream are things that I'm really excited about as a for stream thing. I'm really excited to play these things like with and for you, right? Like don't let this sound like too much like lamenting, but I think the best thing you can do in order to curb your enthusiasm for video games is becoming a streamer, no matter how successful. I used to be really fucking hyped for playing video games in general, and then streaming has taken, I don't want to say streaming has taken a lot of it out, because honestly streaming has enhanced a lot of video games for me, but the concept of playing video games has been by far and large ruined by streaming. Streaming as a hobby, or like playing video games as a hobby rather, sorry. It has ruined playing video games as a hobby. Because anything I play off stream, I go, oh, I should play this on stream instead. This should be content instead. And every time I get myself to like go like, okay, this isn't the stream game, you're just playing this for yourself, I just enjoy it less. Games feel more like a job. Now, it's not that. It feels like a missed opportunity of it. Everything that I play for myself feels like a missed opportunity. Imagine like this. Imagine you're a professional cook. Athlete, you don't have to imagine you are one. Imagine you're a professional cook, and you're at home and you make like a really good dish. And instead of being excited to eat it, you now go, fuck, I should have sold this to someone. Like, I would really like to see someone's reaction to eating this, instead of going, God, I get to eat this myself. That's what video games are like to me at the moment. And they have been that's been going on for a long while. That's been going on for years now. So that's what I mean, like, oh, don't feel bad for me, right? Like, I'm complaining on a weird level here, right? So if the question is like, hey, what game do you have an itch for specifically right now? I could go for a week break. I could do with like a week holiday, but we just had one, right? So, I don't know. Studying history was the first time in my life I did not enjoy history stuff. Yeah, MJ, absolutely. I feel that. I just can't pick things up, yeah. Yeah. Good friend of mine recently went through his Humble Bundle keys and went like, oh, I've got a bunch of keys that are expiring soon, so I'm handing them out. Here's a list, Care. Which game would you want? And I'm like, I don't think I'm playing anything that you're giving me right now just because I don't feel like it. And he went like, oh no, just pick something, otherwise it's going to waste. And it turns out I never owned Persona 5 Royal. So he went like, yeah, here, fuck it, you can have the key. And I'm like, but I'm not gonna really play it. That's a pretty big game, right? So I now own it, but I'm not gonna be playing it anytime soon, even though, like, that's a really good game. No matter how much I wish they would stop fucking trying to milk P5. Right, like, my feelings of that are very separate to whether that's a good game or not. I get I should be making this into a video guild. I cannot imagine how bad this must be if you could just freely record shit and then upload it on a schedule. If I was a video content creator, Elzerath, this would be worse. As it is right now, I can mollify that feeling by saying, oh, it's not stream time right now. Like, this is your off time. If I could freely record shit at any point and make content out of it, I would be dead. Like, I'm so glad I'm not a video content creator. For many other reasons too. Not having to edit shit, by the way, is one of them. Obviously, as a live content creator, you really, really, really should edit shorts and upload them in order to get a better audience, hence why I don't. But... that'll make us sad. Like emotionally dead. Don't worry, I'm already emotionally dead. That's a lie. No, but that's it. I think that's it, right? We don't have anything else big. God, I hate making shorts. I just never got a taste for editing anything else. I hate the sound of my own voice. I hate having to hear the sound of my own voice. I don't like editing around my own stuff. I just don't like it. I've long since said, if I can ever find someone that wants to make a YouTube channel and run it, and then just like take my stuff, upload it, and we say, for the first year, you get 90% of the revenue you generate, and I just get 10%. And then, like, for the second year, it's like 80-20, and then for the next year, it's like 70-30. And then, fuck it, we can stay that way. That's the only way I am, big quotation marks around I, am ever gonna do YouTube. If I get someone else that wants to, like, that I can make a contract with, and they take my stuff, cut it up, and then build up a presence so that they can live from that. And I don't think I'm funny enough to do that. I don't think my shit is like good enough to be a draw, you know? That's the only way I'm ever gonna do edited content. I don't know. On that note, if anyone's interested, offer still stands. Nah. Alright. So, that's it for releases, right? Like, we have a couple of things, but I really don't know what we are doing. What do we have? So tomorrow, I have no idea what we're doing tomorrow. We'll find something. Saturday is obviously board games. And then we have like a week to cover. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then it's a Remore. Maybe, potentially. I'm playing Pragmata. I'm thinking about playing Pragmata. However, Pragmata is basically BioShock in space, right? Update me on this. Pragmata is basically BioShock but in space. Which doesn't have to be a bad thing, by the way. That doesn't have to be a bad thing. It's not like Super My Speed is the problem. It's more like Resident Evil in space, third-person shooting. Yeah, BioShock was first person, wasn't it? Fair point. It's more suited to our song retrospective video, and I know for a fact you won't do those. First of all, I see that as a compliment effort, so thank you. Because most people would argue that my personality is mostly suited for the dumpster. And yeah, like, you'd not make the content to make the content, right? Like, you take the long-form content that you're already making and you'd cut it up as, like, advertisement, right? Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna sit down and, like, make short-form content. You take something from stream and make, like, a highlight out of it. But, yeah. Well, thank you. It's also described as an extremely video game-ass video game. Positive. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. Okay, what's the engine? Crambo, what engine is it made in? And then I'll tell you more. Homemade Capcom engine, okay. Well, you didn't say UE5, that's all I needed to hear. Dumpster suited Kerox. It's very nice of you to say that, but I've gone through life long enough to know that some people are more polarizing than others, Sir Raiden. My dad always used to say, I mean, he still says it, he's still alive. My dad always says, you either know me or you like me. And that's what happens when you are, like, when you're a person with edges, right? Not edgy, but when you're a person with edges, you have people that like you, and you have people that dislike you. And the best you can do is like a 50-50 split. And I've always had a very rough 50-50 split like that. And that's fine. Personally happy with that. But let us not lie to ourselves and pretend that that's not true. Nothing wrong with it. UE5 just makes me sad. I have made it personal policy that if your game is made in UE5, you need to A, show me that you've optimized the fuck out of it, and B, you need to be really, really interesting for me to even bother looking at it. The last UE5 game that I looked at, Solasta 2, is really cool, but it's really fucking not optimized. So I am intensely disinterested in UE5 games at the moment. I'm disinterested in how they look. I'm disinterested in how they perform. All of that can go the fuck to hell. Yay. I have no edges on my body, so I had to put them in my personality. Yeah, it's roughly that. You love me, you just can't stand me. She was like, you know, you're right. Yeah. My wife said something like this once. We had a pretty bad fight about some pretty dumb shit years ago. And that fight ended in her saying, I love you, but I really fucking hate you right now. And then we spent about an hour apart from one another. And after that, it was fine. UE5 game performance is a skill issue. Absolutely, Krembo. It absolutely is a skill issue. The engine itself encourages laziness. It doesn't necessitate it. There are definitely well-performing UE5 games. However, are those well-performing UE5 games in the room with us right now? The documentary sucks balls and the presets are basically let's go max loading. Yeah, exactly. I can tell you that Igor is about to go into some incredibly technical documentation stuff that I won't understand. Let's read the next Igor message. Like convex versus concave collision. Okay, we're starting off well. We need to give more devs flack for that instead of assuming UE5 is just, oh, I guess there's nothing to be done. No, that's the problem. I know that there's something to be done about it, Krembo. Hence why it's worse. You need to pre-know shit and figure out from knowledge you have already. The problem is that the engine promotes you not knowing any of that. Because it markets itself as you can just make shit. And then people just make shit. And they don't bother. It's a level of quality I'm just not accepting anymore. I'm not willing to accept. Anyway. Ducklings, that's going to be it for now. We have a couple of things coming up. That's wonderful. Next week we'll also see the... oh no, that's not next week. Is that next week? I've talked about it already. I know, like, not a lot of you give a shit about it, but I do. Next CZN patch is sometime next... It's not next week, it's the week after, right? I do want to cover that. Especially because we're coming up on half anniversary and shit like this, right? We've got stuff. We'll find something to do tomorrow. We'll maybe just open tomorrow with like yapping and then we'll figure something out. In the meantime, if you have any recommendations, let me know. I'll probably be looking at like a Pragmata stream of someone whose opinion I care about. And then we'll decide. But I don't think that game's for me. Be it good or bad. I don't think it's for me. There has been a Zephon update. Ooh. Wait a second. Hold up, there has been a Zephon update. Yay. Maps are now much larger. Oh my god, up to twice the area size? Oh, that's gonna be a nightmare. We might do Zephon tomorrow. We might just do Zephon tomorrow. I love that game. I'm not very good at that game, but I do like it. We'll see. Alright, Ducklings. I keep trying to end the stream and then I keep, like, not ending the stream. How annoying of me. I should let you go instead of dragging you along with this non-content bullshit. Everybody, thank you for being here. I said it earlier when we finished the game. Thank you for giving me your time and your support for what ended up being Boat Month. Thank you for letting me yap for, never mind, another 2 fucking hours about meaningless shit like this. Really appreciate it. I am going to take you and I'm going to rate someone that I don't have the option of rating a lot because they stream weirdly. I'm going to throw you at Lucky. I love Lucky. Long time friend. Kensei, I'm absolutely, thank you Kensei for the rate message. This time's rate message sponsored by Kensei. Boat month is dead, long live boat month. Thank you so much. Have fun over at Lucky's. Thank you everyone. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night or evening, whatever it currently is, wherever you are. Stay safe. See you tomorrow for something. Until then.